Heard y'all like Pokemon. I figured, I can work with that. I like Pokemon. I think I like Pokemon. I can't get my glove on. Sorry, I just finished breakfast. Can't wait to be more through the queue and at the point where I could pull back from 10 hours a day to 8 hours a day of streaming. Like, that is something that's going to happen. Hopefully. I shouldn't commit to that, because it depends on our throughput, and that's something I'm actually tracking. Okay. Sure, we're set up here, as we should be. Yep, we're leveling Venters right now. Bragwin's kind of our carry. I'm gonna get rid of Oscar and Lore. Good morning, Loner. Good morning, Mr. Red, Wanta, and Leander. What's up? Hello, Ect. And of course it's raining. Just like in real life. Good morning, Von Falkenstein. I do have Surf, yes. Haven't used it yet, but... Good morning, Hazardous. Good morning, Bika. Why would I use Surf when I could burn a rock alive? Come on, burn it. Yes! The heck is a Kabalion? Let's check the Bulbapedia. What is a Kabalion? Yeah, we don't actually have an HM slave, believe it or not. Good morning, DJ Flick, and good morning, Kira White Noise. You know, if I had a flyer, I could just fly back to town right now. Oh, hello. Venters became terrifying. No, Zapdos. Thank you very, very much, Jeremy B, for the sub. Always appreciate, sir. I'll put that down for CNC3. And I think I need you to reassign a sub. Give me a second. I do! Jeremy B., you have put $6 towards Marvel Ultimate Alliance 1. Would you please either reassign that, reallocate it, or request a refund, in which case I'm going to need your PayPal info. But either way, you're one of the people on the list. Sorry, I'm sneezing over here. It's out of nowhere. You got it. Excuse me. I'll put that towards Command & Conquer 3 as well. Here. There we go. Okay. That's up to you, Mr. Ed, but if you're asking me should you watch the TOS, the answer is absolutely yes. TOS is worth a watch. At least once. Okay, where the hell is Route 6? Let's see here. Oh, that's in the cave. Not off the top of my head, Zucktaf, no. Yeah, TOS has some bad episodes, and then some really bland ones, which wouldn't be Lamentation status, but are just worth skipping. And then it has some of the best of Trek, so... know what you will. Since I keep having issues not having a flyer, we're just gonna get a temporary flyer here. Excuse me. Bye, Oscar. You were a good dog. Bye, me. You're one of my favorite Pokemon. Excuse me. Good morning, Blue Wolf Alex. Hope today is finding you well. I hope you enjoy Immortals Phoenix Rising, whatever that is. I've never even heard of that game. This screen, there we go. Hey, Racecat, thank you very, very much, as always, for the sub. Very much appreciate. I don't suppose you know where you'd like to put that, though. As far as donation incentives. Oops, I did not mean to do this. I don't remember, Pika. If you've never played it, I mean, you probably should, so that's whatever. Dealer's choice. You got it. Done. Thank you again. I don't know why y'all keep supporting me, but I still appreciate it. Thank you. I mean, you're not the only person to think that way, Zapdos, so that's not surprising. No, I'm fine, I'm just sneezy. I mean, I am always tired, but that's like a universal. There's no avoiding that one. Stone that I probably will never need. It's obviously not where I wanted to go. I just realized we still haven't been back to the desert resort. I mean, it's the only way, Gum Gum. In order to beat the Federation, we must become chaos. Up. Oh my god. It's fine, Zapdos. He'll adapt. He's a reasonable sword. Oh, nice, Race Cap. Over here, we're still in the middle of, you know, thunderstorms and other fun stuff. God, I don't have flash. It's okay, I got a map. I am not wasting a slot in flash. Such a waste. Okay, so I need to push this right. Do I not have anyone with strength? Ah, you got it, Nadaz. Thank you very, very much. Ever and always. And I will also put 3 allocation towards that, so hang on. Iron Harvest. Harvest. There we go. I can spell, I swear. Because I gotta keep track of this separately. Because the reallocations have already happened, so I can't just put them with the regular allocations. Alright, so I need to put strength on someone. I had it on Oscar, but then, you know. Oh, that sucks. That really sucks. I mean, strength isn't exactly a bad attack, so I'll just replace facade with it. While we're here. Well, no, see, the thing is, Oscar was always intended to be a temporary Pokemon. He was our carry until we could replace him with Pokemon we've never used before. Now that, you know, we're good, he's gone. He's never coming back. I still need 2 Pokemon. I would like to have a different flyer than I have, but I'll live with the Pidove if I have to. Pidove, excuse me. Good morning, Dark Fedora. And I still need a 6th Pokemon of some kind. I don't know. It's okay. Going southeast. Yeah. Over here. There's gonna be a dude right here. Mountains, meals, and Pokemon. Good morning, Delbach. It's a dove, but it's, you know, made of pills. Yeah, I think it's pigeon dove. I think you're right. Another thing, which we push there. Okay, how do we go south from here? What? Okay. This is not the map I have. Oh, that's because this is the black and white 2 map. Yeah, that would explain it. To say, this is literally not what I'm looking at. Great, that's great. Shut up. Oh god, it didn't shut up. How am I gonna deal with the grind? Honestly, I'm probably just gonna give the negative and cheat. Be done with it. I've played Drakengard before. I'm well aware of how grindy it is. In fact, I have a story about that, but I'm going to save that until Takoida shows up, because I want him to appreciate that. There we go. Here's a map that's actually for Black and White 1. Okay. I wonder if I started to notice things were off, but I was just kind of shrugging. Not in this game, Act. It's over in Drakengard, which is the second to next game we're playing. I have no idea, Zekrom. Where's the... I mean, I saw this cave earlier. This is one of those, hey, there's a place I can't reach yet. But now that I have Surf, I can reach it. It's one of those kind of situations. Now, as for how I'm getting through here, I'm following a map. Because I'm supposed to use Flash. I just don't feel like wasting a slot on Flash. So it looks like I go up, and then left, and then up, and then talk to this guy. Now we're on track. We're fighting a guy chasing his dream. Crush his dream flat. Literally. Ah! Or we could miss. Time to crush his dream flat. Wow, that's all a super effective does? Jeez Louise. This has been an interesting run. I felt low-leveled pretty much the entire time. But I've also been trying to use Pokemon I normally don't, which means I just swap people out, so that might be related. Yeah, it's always kind of made me raise an eyebrow, Darth Madoro, because Strength is actually a decent attack, Surf is a great attack, Fly is very useful in right circumstances, and then there's Flash. Flash is like Zilok. Wait, that's extremely unkind. I don't mean that. Flash is like me. There we go. Extremely useless. Cut is... yeah, Cut's okay. It just gets outpaced, probably because you get it so early. Yeah, Dive is pretty good too, I'll agree with that. Okay, so let me go this way, and then down, and then up. Alright, hang on. Let's look at floor 2. Looks like we're going down. Using Strength because we've zoned, and therefore Strength goes away, which is strange. Let's do this. Grab this. Why would you want to eat bugs? That's just weird. Always Drillburs. Oh my god. I mean, I guess I could make a Drillbur my 6th, but eh. Whoops. Okay, so up. Yes, up. I'm right. Not really, Zekrom. I mean, the Old Republic did use ISDs, just took them a while. And they were pretty limited. Rock Slide! Let's go make our shortcut. Keeps, but whatever. I'm pretty sure the Old Republic... oh, hey, I can see! I'm pretty sure the Old Republic used at least a few ISDs, but I could be misremembering. I saw your skill. It is impressive for one so young, being able to navigate in the dark. Maybe you're the one. How about it? Will you listen to an old man's story? In the distant past, when Pokemon and people lived in different worlds, a war between people started, an intense fire. In a yawn. Ugh. In a forest where many Pokemon lived. The Pokemon were surrounded by smoke and flames. They were in big trouble. But then the legends Cobalion, Terrakion, and Virizion appeared. Terrakion used its amazing strength to destroy rocks blocking the escape route. Virizion used its quick movements to protect Pokemon from looming flames. And Cobalion led the frightened Pokemon out of the burning wounds. Woods! Not wounds. The people who started the war were routed by the power of the legends. Because of Cobalion, Terrakion, and Virizion, the war was ended. When people fight, there's no peace for Pokemon either. The three legends learned that the deeds of humans could lead to dire consequences for their world. They cut themselves off from people and disappeared. No one saw much of them after that, and the three faded into myth. I've been searching for them for decades, and I finally figured out that one of them was deep within this cave. But the legendary three do not trust people. If people approach, they bare their fangs and attack. Whoa, feral. It can't be helped because they only know the old world. They still don't know the world has become a place where people and Pokemon try to help and understand each other. You seem like you might be able to show them that people and Pokemon can trust each other and live together. If they take one other look at people, I think they will stop hiding from us. Well, let's find out. Repel's effect wore off. Oh! Damn it! I figured I was safe up here. Little did I know. Yeah, I think that's official. Need to remove that from the list. By the way, speaking of the list, for those of you not aware, the upcoming schedule has been shuffled around this morning in addition to yesterday. So for anybody curious of what's coming up, it has changed in order to accommodate people's schedules better. Where is it? There it is. Yeah, sure. The current team is... what the hell are you? Darmanitan, Zebstrika, Samurott, and Trubbish. And that's kind of it. Yeah, if you ever want to know the schedule, just check the website at lowrunner.com. Sounds very bug-related, Gum Gum. Which you know what that means. Albion... so, the next block, after we finish the Pokemon Isles DLCs, is going to be the jank block. And Dragon Quest is janky as hell. So, yeah, no. It's janky. As for Albion, Albion is a game from the 90s. So, there's a decent chance that that's going to be janky. What am I doing? There, yes, this. Yeah, in total sincerity, I'm actually rather dreading the jank block. I'll explain why. I guess I can explain why now. So, in order to just doing my usual due diligence, ever since the schedule is rejiggered, I was like, okay, hang on, I need to go through and make sure all of these are ready to go. You know, all the games run and are acceptable and everything, right? So I made sure all the games ran. But in addition to that, I needed to make sure that the games played, you know, not just fire up the title screen. That meant I played a couple minutes of each of the games on the upcoming block. Including Drakengard. And, oh my god, I forgot how bad that game is. It's so bad. It's... oh, yeah. Yeah. Do not know how I ever 100%ed that game, because I did. Anyway, it's time to fight Zapdos. See, that's funny, because voice acting and acting are actually completely different. There's a reason why plenty of good actors are bad voice actors, and vice versa. I was playing it with a friend, Mr. Red. I mean, it's not actually co-op. It was one of those, you know, we were both playing it while sitting in the same room, passing the controller kind of deals. I mean, there was no way I was going to catch that, but admittedly, I wasn't trying to one-shot that. I figured that wouldn't. The strength you exhibited communicating with your Pokemon also got through to Cobalion. If you and your Pokemon train together and get even stronger, it will probably return to this place. The fact that you battled Cobalion and you related to each other should be easily communicated to Terrakion and Virizion because of the close bond between the three. I'm sure they'll also give you a chance to prove your worth. The obstacles that separated Terrakion and Virizion from people are probably gone now. Whether you want to search for those two is up to you, but they're definitely waiting for you. You know, there's this thing called the website, Mr. Red. But since people are too lazy to go to a browser and type in lore, at least that's all I have to do, let's go to the queue! What is the jank block? Let's see, we've got Albion, Dragon Quest 1, Dragon Quest 2, Dragon Quest 3, Drakengard, VTMB1, Coteries of New York, Banjo-Tooie, Quest 64, Diddy Kong Racing, and Age of Decadence. There you go. Jank block. Moving on. I think that's all the jank games. I should probably double check to make sure I didn't miss anything. Because nobody answered me about Shattered Universe, so I have no idea if that's a janky game or not. And I don't know anything about Tex Murphy, so I have no idea if that's janky or not. Never even heard of The Dig or Tiny and Big. And that's it. Mega Man is the jankiest of all janks. There is none more janky than Mega Man. Let's be clear. There's going to be a degree of variance in terms of jank. Like Dragon Quest 1 is going to be nowhere near as janky as Drakengard, which is sad because one of those is a NES game and the other is a PS2 game. But, you know, whatever. I swear I have some of these stupid things. There they are. Anyway, sorry. Good actors that are bad voice actors. Peter Dinklage is probably the go-to answer there. Because it's the most popular and most widely known. Possibly Kier White Noise? I don't know, it's a game Frieza donated for almost entirely by himself. Eurojank. I mean, Eurojank is still jank, but I will agree there's different types and styles of jank. Like, just to explain some of the jank in Drakengard. Let's say you want to attack someone. Okay, so you hit the attack button. Nothing happens. So you hold down the attack button. You attack once. Now, I know this sounds such a simple thing, but the way Drakengard works is you have to hold down the button for a period of time. It's about a little over half a second in order to do a swing, but then you have to let go and then do it again and then let go and do it again. It's like press, hold, release, press, hold, release, press, hold, release for basic attacks. Now, I want you to imagine doing that 700,000 times as you're fighting through 700,000 things, and you've got Drakengard in a nutshell. And that's just one thing. Never mind the fact that there's effectively no camera control, or the dodge button removes camera control by forcing the camera to face whatever you're facing. Or I could talk about how the health bars are weird, or it doesn't reorient you when you cast your spells, or... like, there's so many issues. Drakengard, and this is not a joke, might actually challenge Anthem for our worst rated game. Anyways, thank you, Mike, very, very much for the sub. I do always appreciate it. Thank you. Give me a second, I'll put that 4FF13. There's a janky... No, see, that isn't actually a janky game. It's just a bad game. Sorry, I'm being cheeky. I shouldn't do that. Do I think Drakengard is Lamentation worthy? Well, I never decide that until I'm there. So if you put a gun to my head and said, by memory, say right now if it's lamentation worthy, say it, I would say yes. But we're not there, and so I don't like to decide those in advance. What am I doing? I'm doing something specific. Right, I'm looking up a map. Is Anthem lamentation worthy? Yes. To my knowledge, Anthem is the only game we've reviewed that is straight up lamentation territory. It's off the top of my head, because even Octopath Traveler, which is very bad, and in my opinion, and Assassin's Creed Odyssey, which is very bad in my opinion, would not qualify as lamentations. We've never reviewed Ride to Hell von Falkenstein, but when we do, it's probably going to be a lamentation. No, I do not, A Pack of 12 Ninjas. It was, in addition to being a security risk, it was a lot of money for low gain, so no, I do not have a P.O. box. And no, I'm not giving out my address because I'm not stupid. Sorry, pulling up a map. Don't mind me. What? That doesn't make any sense. Where the hell is this stupid forest? Not a very effective train yard. USS Thunderchild. Don't actually know what that is off the top of my head. Oh, right, it's down. Right. Is there a sort button in this version? There is! Holy crap! I had to look up what ship that was. A Pack of 12 Ninjas. I didn't realize it was the Akira. The Akira from First Contact. Huh. Hey, Adventures. And thank you very, very much, Nas. Ever and always. Appreciate those subs. I'll put that towards Gothic 1. The only one we got running. Let's see here. Okay. And happy spring break, main character. I don't know if I'd call you the main, but I'm mostly just trying to shove experience down your throat, Adventures. But I never went down here. Time to fight some level 15s. Oh, I overshot that. It's actually level 14. Alright, Venters, you know what to do! Kid's like, why are you fighting me at level 36? Sorry, kid. Sorry. It's a mistake. Sorry. Here, I'll just defeat you with my weakest attack. Ah! Thank you, Slim Jim Reborn. Very much, as always. Much appreciated. will put that towards Breath of the Wild. Probably Galar, Gum Gum, if I had to pick one. I'm gonna fight them. It's just not worth the time. No, Act, I just honestly haven't decided on the 6th Pokemon yet. Favorite Pokemon per type? Well, funny you should ask that. Hang on, where's that image? Because I've already decided that, although I might have changed my mind on a couple of these. Hang on a second here. Save that locally. Maybe I didn't. Huh, I didn't. Hang on. What dead Nintendo franchise would I revive? Metroid. Unless we're not counting that as dead, which is valid. It's a valid thing to say. This is taking longer than it should. Hang on. If we don't count that as dead, I'd have to think about it, but Star Fox would probably be my second, like just without even thinking about it, answer to that. Here we go. Ta-da! Okay, so I don't know how up-to-date this is, admittedly. But we got Lilligant for grass, Victini for fire, Melodic for water, Furret for normal, Pachirisu for electric, Mew for psychic. I don't remember the name of it, the panda dude for fighting. I don't remember the name of that, it's from the latest gen for water. Or excuse me, for rock. Mudsdale for ground, the dragon flyer whose name I don't remember for flying. I don't remember the name of that for bug. I don't remember the name of half of these. Crobat for poison, Tyranitar for dark, Trevenant for ghost, Frostlass for ice, Mawile for steel, Flygon for dragon, Gardevoir for fairy. And that's my list. That's why I said it was debatable, Blow of Alex. I mean, it's kind of like calling Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines dead. It's kind of a fair statement for the moment, but, you know, even though they're quote-unquote actively working on it. That's kind of like half dead? On life support? I don't know. Will come out, maybe? You get my point. Undead? Yeah, I don't know. But, yeah, no, Star Fox is probably my knee-jerk answer there. Where the hell am I going? Looks like I want to go... How do I get over there? Oh, I see how I get over there. Okay. That's a good question, Venters. Very good question. 0, Act. I suppose that's fair. I have a really bad habit of forgetting that Samus Returns exists, even though I actually really like that game. Probably more than most people did, because I hear people whine about it a lot, and I was like, but it was good. People are like, no, it was terrible. But it was good. Anyways. suppose the real question is how long ago was Star Fox Zero? Because that was Wii U, but Wii U was a little bit ago now. Hell, even the Switch was a little bit ago now, if you want to think about it that way. Yeah, not me, Blow Up Alex. Good lord. Anyways, yeah, Star Fox would be my actual pick. Ignoring Star Fox, I would give it to Paranoid Android, because he's a very dead franchise. I haven't seen a Paranoid Android game in, like, years at this point. Let's go into Alpha Centauri. Thank you. Ever and always. Much appreciate. Yes, I noticed, by the way, for those of you who missed it, we're in Rumination Field. In case you missed it. Here, this time we'll actually leave this song playing, because I'm going to take a stretch break. And yes, this is now going to be the new background music for the Ruminations. I hope you enjoy it. Hello, Doom David. Okay. Now we've played the music. Which is our main reason for doing all of this. Alright, pick a bad game and just make it good. Mass Effect 3... No, although actually that is kind of a tempting pick. There's actually a lot of tempting picks there. FF13, Mass Effect 3. I'm challenging myself in the definition of bad game in my head. Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Octopath Traveler. Anthem. Oh, Runner. What a surprise seeing you here. I was expecting to twist my own. Till you seem more rugged than the last time I saw you. A little bit, anyway. Is that so? By the by, you folks seen that Team Plasma crowd lately? After all the trouble we gym leaders met up with and had a chat. But we got no clue where they are. It's like they're hiding under a rock. Well, not much to do but wait for them to move. Anyhow, none of your concern. Squirts like you should just enjoy traveling with your Pokemon. Twist Mountain's a fine place to explore. You'll have some fun here if you just leave this path. Well, better see to yourself instead of listening to me yammer. Be seeing you, Sprouts. Feel free to train yourself on my mountain for as long as you like. Ooh, thank you. Oh my god, I'm gonna screw this up. Thank you. I want to say J. That looks like that should be pronounced J. But I have no idea how to pronounce it. Thank you very, very much for the sub, even though I suck. I do appreciate it very much. I will put that towards Tor Jedi Knight. You got it. Okay, I got it right. Woo! Ahem. Tor Jedi Knight. I thought he was going to get us involved in all that bother again, so I was bracing myself before I know it. I'm going in first, but I'll be seeing you. I will become the best, and murder everyone in my path. Against those wastes of oxygen. Hey, Baron. I mean, my go-to example for a game that was terrible, that was turned into a good game, is FF14. And even that was not only a long shot, but a miracle, and also years and years of effort. Even ARR wasn't actually good, it was simply much better. I would probably put FF14 ARR about the level of WoW BC, which is not high praise. Look at there's just a quarry here. I mean, I guess it makes sense. The old Texan owns a quarry. He gets all that oil. That sweet, sweet oil. I don't know, Act. I don't think so, but I could be wrong. Because I thought that's a trade. I agree, Blow Off Alex. Which is, if we're being honest with ourselves, sad. But I do agree with you. Good morning, Narset. I mean, I've said this before. I can't stand WoW Vanilla, and I think it's a terrible game, but it was still loads better than everything else at the time. I will never forget the first time a friend of mine was playing WoW and wasn't doing the quests because the very concept of questing as content was so new and so unusual that it didn't even occur to him to. I'm not sure how long it's going to take us to get through this. This is going to be the real time consumer, Narset. Because we got this, and then we got two relatively medium-length DLCs. Now And then we've got Albion, Dragon Quest 1, Dragon Quest 2, and Dragon Quest 3. So I'd say we're probably about 2 weeks out from Drakengard at the moment. That's a good question, Baron. Pokemon? I don't know. Oh yeah, Narset, by the way, do you like Drakengard? If you do, can I ask a personal request and don't watch the Drakengard one, please? Please. I try to be polite, decent, and respectful, but I also am honest. I was talking to Mom about that recently, too. Yeah, that's the whole point. Honest about good, honest about bad. I've only played through Drakengard 1 once as well, but I did 100% it. I guess I should say that more accurately. Yeah, it is impossible that we will get through Drakengard this week. It is possible we will start Drakengard late next week. Anyways, I'm glad you liked the the KOTOR stuff. I'm actually looking forward to hitting up the rest of the Tor stuff, weirdly enough. Except for Trooper. That's more of a get it out of the way. Can a class be a lamentation? And yeah, I saw Me Poindexter. They're still in the process of moving it, might be a more accurate way to put it. But yeah, they've successfully started moving the damn ship. Or the damned ship, if you prefer. Well, if that was true, then rogues would get a lamentation by themselves over in WoW. Sorry, bad joke. I guess because I disagree with the utilization of the word act? I am not going to like Xenogears. I guarantee you with absolute and total certainty I'm not going to like that game. I don't know how it's going to rate. I don't know how it's going to review. But I will not enjoy Xenogears. Wouldn't that be the lore mad, Gum Gum? It's better than being a snow mad. Can an entire show be a lamentation? Probably? I don't think I've seen such a thing. Favorite physical activity during high school, other than weightlifting, and physical fitness, actual physical fitness, not just, run laps. I would probably go with basketball. I used to really love playing basketball. So, let's see. Why is it I call it knowledge instead of truth? I guess because I feel it's more accurate, I don't really have a good way to answer that. Truth is step 3, whereas knowledge is step 1. is the easiest way to explain that, but that probably makes absolutely no sense. I would actually Pika, although that's down the line at this point. It's right up there with reviewing the Mass Effect series. Nobody wants to see that. Ah, that makes perfect sense, Active. But I guess my point, though, Ect, is that ideals is step 1, not 3. Just like knowledge is step 1, not 3. And so it makes more sense to compare step 1 to step 1 in my head. I can change the word around if it bothers anyone. It doesn't really matter. Wait, he has a personality when he's in beast form? That's interesting. Really? Really? Careful, guys, this is the 3rd most powerful trainer. Words. Progress. Act. Or change, if you want to put it in a different word. I think change might be an easy way to put that. So yeah, let's say change is step 3. Wait, no it isn't. Change is step 4, isn't it? Damn it, now you got me thinking. No, I haven't decided if I'm going to recover Voyager yet. Truth be told, as of right now, assuming nothing changes, I will not be recovering Voyager. That being said, if something happens that changes my life situation substantially, then I will be recovering Voyager. And I know that's vague, but that's the truth of it. As of right now, it's not in the cards, and it never will be. No, I haven't been using the dowsing machine. Death to the dowsing machine. Free items are the worst. And take up a lot of time. So I should probably write this down, because I can talk about it during the room. Well, no, progress is a type of change. Whoa! Did I miss? Jesus. I have considered that Narset, but then Ventress fainted. And that was the end of that. But it's more like progress is a type of change. I mean, yeah, we could call it good, but to avoid bias or perspective and opinion, progress is a type of change. Well, since I'm here. Anyways, Narset, the reason I decided not to do that, and this is a very simple reason, is there are many, many people out there who only have $1 a month, or $1 ever, or $2 a month in order to donate towards games. And many of those people want to add games to the list, so if I restrict it to you have to pay a certain cost in order to justify a game being added to the list, then what that's going to do is serve as a barrier to entry, so that many, many of those people, basically none of those people, will be able to add games to the list. So that's why we don't do it that way. I'm sorry. Hold up. So he's gruff, witty, hot-headed, cold-hearted, and indifferent. Are you sure you're listing the right thing to me, Gum Gum? Yeah, Von Falkenstein is right. It would effectively create a class divide between people who can add games to the list and people who cannot. And while it would be within reasonability that you all could combine forces to get a game added to the list, no offense, but I sincerely doubt most viewers have the coordination or interest in bothering to unionize in such a manner. I just saw a donation come in. I don't even like the Akira. I mean, I don't dislike it. Was that one of the new ones? Hang on, where's Trek? Not Eagle Moss. Hang on. What the hell is that thing? Oh, that's the Discovery. Why would you want a model of the Discovery? I don't even care about the quality of the show. It's just such an ugly ship. God. Cannot possibly. Nah, whatever. I would be more comfortable refunding that, a pack of 12 ninjas, especially since I already have so little space on the set for new ships right now. I would actually have to move something to add a new ship to the set. Which I could do, but no. So I veto, I'll refund this immediately. Give me a moment. Should take me a second. So I gotta actually get into PayPal to refund, but I can do that. $30. There it is. There. Done. Okay. What was I saying? God, I'm really distracted. Right, I was lining up the list of truth, knowledge, progress, change, etc. What's funny is I actually put truth in my notes. Definitely a lamentation. Lore Reloaded is always a lamentation. You can quote me on that. It's on the other page. Oh, geez, I don't know, Gum Gum. I don't know. I'm suddenly blanking on voice actors. Someone from Fire Emblem. The recent Fire Emblem. I'm sure that narrows it down a lot. Yeah, dirt, bushes, they really like to hide in this game. I don't know, it's kind of weird. Sorry, I'm sketching out a diagram now in my notes for the rumination. Don't mind me. I could use a heal. Who hides him? Damn it, Mole Man. I wish I could level a Chandelure. I would totally make Chandelure my main. But no. I shall be adherent. No, I don't want to lose taunt again. Dude, Chandelure's awesome. It is among my favorite ghost types. Sorry, Pika. Apparently, Nemesis. Who knew? Oh. In lore? I mean, everyone makes fun of Magikarp in lore, but... Love disc, maybe? I don't know. Look, I did. Hang on, I just really need to make sure I'm healed there. I was pretty hurting pretty badly after that last fight. Gotta recover. Yeah, one unknown, that's probably valid. But there's 1,000 of them, sure. You know, the 1,000 arms of Arceus. Shuckle, Baron. Hello, Michael. Was there a whole Pokemon movie about the unknown? I mean, that doesn't surprise me. They're pretty well connected to the background lore, but... like, I figured most of the Pokemon movies would be about legendaries. Huh. Who knew? I mean, obviously, you knew. You can tell I'm well-versed in Pokemon anime. Or that's to say, the Pokemon anime. It's okay, Bio. It sacrificed its life for much, much better films. Like Cars 2. And Cars 3. And Cars 1. And... oh, God. And The Good Dinosaur. Nah, the only movie I know about, really, is the first one. And that's the one I watched. Like, I'm sure there's a movie about Lugia, because it's Lugia, and there's probably one about Giratina, because it's Giratina. But that's all I know about. And that's speculation, not knowledge. What about Celebi? Yeah, see, I'm telling you, legendaries. That's the pattern. Oops, actually don't want to switch. Switch. We're gonna make a film about cars. What should we call it? Vehiculars? No. Car Story? Actually, Car Story was the working title of Cars. Really. Then again, the working title for A Bug's Life was Bug Story. Spas. I mean, they ended up not, Gum Gum. I mean, Cars 1 is kind of unoffensive, really. So I'm okay with that one. Cars 2... and Cars 3 is just kind of dull. As opposed to actively bad, like Cars 2. My opinions, obviously. And I can say that because I just watched those films a couple weeks ago. So that's pretty fresh in my mind. That's true, Zach Taft. There's all sorts of fascinating and... No, I got my tie on. I'm actually here in full uniform. I'd have to look it up. And I don't think I have those notes in front of me. No. Nope, yep. These are all Enterprise notes. so this is after the Pixar block. So those notes are in storage. During the ruminations, I discuss how expensive the films were, and how much they made. And the fact that Cars is their best-selling franchise from an overall perspective, which just makes me lose all faith in everything forever. As usually happens. Oh, one moment, please. Just realized I'm out of water. Ah, there we go. Delicious water. But no, someone, who shall not be named, was tired of my stupid, dumb, ugly, dirty, stupid, worthless, I forget the rest of it, face. So instead we've got the second screen up. No, it's a reference to, okay, that was fortuitous. It's a reference to Strong Bad, which I'm sure none of you have ever heard of, but... There's that Ice Stone. I don't need this playthrough, but, you know, Isn't Flash Cannon actually good? And thank you, G. Cormos. Very, very much appreciate that sub. Thank you. If you happen to know where you want to put that, please let me know. Jot it down here. Yeah, I feel like Flash Cannon is something that stuck with me. Specifically because of the fact that it's one of the only good steel attacks. Yeah, it's a special steel attack with 80 power, 100 accuracy, and can lower special def. Oh yeah, sure. So my party right now, this isn't actually finalized, only these four are finalized. But my party right now is Darmanitan, Zebstreka, Samurott, and Trebush. And that's my party for the moment. Pidove is kind of a filler, because I need Fly. And I haven't decided on a sixth yet. And I will put that towards Zelda 2, you got it. It's okay, Bio. You're just too young to appreciate. I can't even tell a straight face. Whoop, 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 too far. And thank you very, very, very much, James Hogan, for a full year of support. You are awesome as ever. Thank you. Welcome to the Year Club. If you know what you want to put your yearversary to, please let me know. Yeariversary? I got that. Pretty strong, but you're only strong because you trainers are controlling Pokemon. So if you want to set Pokemon free, you should start with your own. But taking people's Pokemon by force is not right. That is not real strength. Hey, there you are. We found the thing we're looking for. We should head to the tower now. Get this. Team Plasma's obtained the power to change this world. And end people's control over Pokemon. That's right. We must use force in order to right the wrongs of the world. Now let's gather around our king, Lord N. Those guys, I don't know what they found, but they go the extra mile to gain power and cause trouble. What a bothersome bunch. I'm gonna stay here for a while. I want to think a bit about what the champion asked me. What do I do with my power after I get strong? Why do I want to be strong in the first place? Well, that is a good question. Power is meaningless unless you use it. I mean, literally meaningless, since power is, by definition, the ability to do. So hang on, really quick. We've got James Hogan donating towards Mass Effect 2. Thank you again. And let's see what Michael just donated here, because I saw that. Towards nothing! But thank you for the empty donation, Michael. I do appreciate it very much. Towards the extant. That I can do. What am I doing? Going this way. Alright, so, now, I'm gonna scroll up a bit here. Oh, this is the shortcut back, isn't it? Maybe? No, Gum, it's just... I'm thinking Scarlett Johansson for that character. If she was a bit younger, because what you're describing sounds like someone who's still a teenager. Hello, runner. How is Darmoniton? Ah, it's really taking a shine to you. The Pokedex is important, but time spent having fun together is also important. Say, I just had a thought. Have you heard of Dragon Spiral Tower? Why, no. I'm not surprised you haven't heard of it. Okay, give this story a listen. Dragon Spiral Tower is said to be one of Nova's oldest buildings. The stories say it's the place where legendary Pokemon came to life, or where they remain in deep slumber. I know it's just past Icarus City, but that's all I know about it. That's all anyone knows, because no one's ever been inside. My daughter wanted to investigate the tower for a long time. What? There's something I don't know? That kind of feeling is pure adventure. Probably not, Gum. Then again, I get along with everyone, so... I'm not too old for some... I'm too old for adventuring. Anyways, have a look at Dragon Spiral Tower. Catch you later, bye! It's my dreaded nemesis. With each passing moment, you get closer to hitting the stream brakes. So... Well, Bio just asked me if I still own a game, and the only way to check that is to go check that, so hit the stream brakes! I gotta check. It's okay, if it's not in any of these bins, I probably don't own the copy anymore. Well, I'm not sure what would have happened to it, but I lost track of most of my Wii games, to be completely honest. Alright, what do we got? 3DS. U stuff. SNES. Okay, on this one. Hang on. Next then. Just looking into it this morning. I have my copy of White. my crystal. That's all I have to. I don't actually own Punch-Out, just occurred to me. No, I don't have Hydlide. Don't have Hydlide. This is on Switch. Yes. Sincerely down it is in here. This is all in 64. Bring out. Yes. Yep. Huh. I don't know where any of my Wii games are. If they're not in those locations, one other place I can look. Which I'm gonna look really quick. Give me a second. No Kane and Lynch. That tracks. It looks like I only own one Wii game. At the moment. Which actually does make sense. I didn't even buy my Wii. It was a gift. Very anime, Gum Gum. Sorry, I guess I lied. I own 3 Wii games. Galaxy 1, Galaxy 2, and Force Unleashed. I just turned around and noticed I have Galaxy 1 and Galaxy 2 back there. I do have Force Unleashed, right? Yeah, it's right there. I'm looking at it. Because, yeah, I played Punch-Out, but that was a friend's copy. I played Mario Kart, but that was a friend's copy. I played New Super Mario Bros. Wii, friend's copy. You're getting the gist here. There's probably other Wii games. I just can't think of any. Force Unleashed 1 on the Wii. I don't know if... Is Force Unleashed 2 on the Wii? Popular sandwich chains. This may sound pathetic, but I would put Wii Punch-Out as probably my second favorite Wii exclusive game. Although it's probably worth noting that the list of Wii exclusive games is pretty small. Relatively speaking. It's very N64-y. What am I buying? Yeah, Wii Punch-Out is actually a really good game in my opinion, but, you know, how do I know? It did take my friend and I absolutely forever in order to get through that game, though. Wii Punch-Out, I mean. What am I doing? No, Baron. Wii Punch-Out is simply a new game. Yeah, there were two fights we were seriously stuck on. The second fight with Super Macho Man and the second fight with Mr. Sandman. Both were just, ooh. See, I never played Resident Evil 4 on Wii. I played that on the GameCube. And... I'm trying to think. Actual favorite fight in Wii Punch-Out? Oh, that's a tough one. Because there's a lot of really good, fun fights there. No, Baron, it's just a controller game. I think I'm gonna go with... I'm going to pick 3 fights, because I'm going to cheat, for my favorite fights from Wii Punch-Out. First is going to be Glass Joe 2. Mostly because Glass Joe 2 is actually really hard, especially if you're not ready for it. And especially if you don't use his weakness. He does still have a weakness. And if you don't use that weakness at all or don't know it exists, he will crush you. And there's just something hysterical about, you know, him... having the crap beaten out of you by Glass Joe. My second one would be, I can't remember his name, the Tiger dude. Because his gimmick is actually really fun and interesting and horrifically brutal. Great Tiger, thank you. And the third would probably be Sandman 2. Yeah, sure. How friendly is Blue Wolf Alex to me? Super friendly. I'm the gentleman who loves Pokemon and the most among Poke fans in the entire world. If you're a trainer, will you show me how you raised your Pokemon with loving care? Yeah, sure. I have raised Blue Wolf Alex with loving care. You got another exp share. As a token of gratitude for showing me the great love for your Pokemon. Aaron Ryan would probably be my 4th favorite fight, Baron. He's pretty high up there. Favorite personality in Punch-Out? Oh, Sandman. Easy answer. You gotta be kidding me. I'm sorry, Blow Up Alex. I try really, really hard. Not... Ugh. Well, I don't own it, Mr. Red, so if it gets ported, sure, but I'm probably going to say no to that one. Oh yeah, speaking of which, Bio, you donated towards a game I don't own. But you did say dealer's choice if I don't own it. I am curious how much that is going for right now. Give me a second. Okay. How much is Punch-Out going for? What? Oh, that's it. I was gonna say, $300 for Wii Punch-Out? Jesus. That's with the accessory that got bundled with it. Either way, thank you very much, Bio. Dude, I would totally boxercise. In fact, this is not a joke. Someday when I actually have, you know, the room, one of the things I want to do is get my own punching bag. I already own my old boxing gloves, so I could just use those. Right, I'll go this way. Speaking of dead franchises I'd bring back, Punch-Out would come to mind. Good morning, Maverick. Anyways, if I had the chance to develop a game, but I could only make one game, oh god, what game would I pick? I've been jotting down game ideas for literally years at this point that I'll probably never get to make. And having to pick only one, that's really challenging. Gosh, I don't know. Sliding puzzles. If I can only make one game ever, and it's just the one game I make, honestly, I'm probably going to go with the Mario 4X. As much as there are literally dozens of games I'd like to make, I'd probably put that one at the highest list, mostly because it will never get made if I don't make it. And I've been quietly mentally building that game in my head for years, so sure. By the way, these are the grossest Pokemon in the game right here. I know it's not snot, it doesn't make it less gross. Yeah, 4X, like Civilization, or Master of Orion, or a dozen other games. Admittedly, what I have in my head is closer to Grand Strategy than 4X, but it's kind of in between. No, I didn't, Zactaf, sorry. You probably asked when I wasn't at the computer. While I was looking for Smash. Okay. I don't know how to answer that, Gumgum. Have you seen Ruby? There you go. It sounds like that. There you go. Okay. Whew. I just realized I am going to be completely screwed on the Dragon Gem. Whoa, that's safe. Yeah, I was just debating what I could do about that black bomb. Hello, Absolute Goblin. For Absolute L Goblin? One game that needs a remaster the most? Oh, Jesus, I don't know. Pass. Whew. Dodged a bullet. But why wouldn't Sabretooth bathe? I would be Ghost, Steel, or Poison. In roughly that order of preference, just go. And then Ice is probably my fourth. Oh, wait, I screwed that up, didn't I? It's actually, sorry, it's Ghost, Steel, Ice, Poison. There we go, that's the order. Sorry. They would never do that, Bio. They're not crazy. Super save. Nah, we won't sue him. We'll just threaten him with legal measures, but not actually break his leg. You know, we'll be like the Mafia. I think it would be pretty easy to make a good Star Trek game without fighting. You just have to follow the Telltale format, you know, visual novel kind of thing. I would also argue that we haven't had a particularly large number of good Star Trek games, but that's just me. It is probably worth noting that fighting has been part of the core Trek identity since the very beginning, since people punching other people was something that was literally a mandate for TOS. As I have talked about, as of the video that went live today, and will talk about in several videos over the next year. I don't remember who Nora is, Gum Gum, sorry. So whatever theory you agree with is the theory I agree with. Blindly. Kooky one? Yeah, she's the kooky one. Why would she be part of the Mafia? I can't think of the names of my favorites all the time, Blow Up Alex. That's nothing new. Besides, the android lady would be my favorite, but she only got like 10 total minutes of screen time, so... qualifying. So, because she said an offhanded line about breaking someone's legs, she's from the Mafia. Right. Looking up something. Give me a second. You appear ready to face a gym leader. Then bring it! Ice Beard, better than Ice Snot. Point positive. Okay, I actually wasn't expecting that to one-shot. Because that was my weaker attack. Yeah, he looks samurai to me. In honor of your stout heart, I will give you this. You have 7 badges. That means Pokemon up to 80 will obey you, and here's a TM. Frost Breath, which I may have to use on someone who isn't Ice. Have a chance against the last gym and the final 4. Runner, I've been talking with Bianca and I'm wondering, since we left November Town, has something about me changed? Thinking about what I do and what I should do, it felt like there was nothing. Have I really become stronger, or is it just my Pokemon that have? I don't know anymore. Hey, cheer up, Sharon. Isn't it nice to see everyone? Runner, you know what? This time, I'll go to the Pokemon fan club. I'm really searching for what I want to do and what I can do. Who are you? Who, us? I'm Bianca, this is Sharon. I know who you are. Why don't you show me yourselves? Impressive gym leader of Icarus City. We, the Shadow Triad, are beings of the shadows, and not easily noticed. We're also just need to be punched in the face, but we'll get to that later. Our mission was to speak only with Runner, but so be it. Getsis has a message for you. Come to Dragon Spiral Tower and catch your flying Pokemon, finally. It is there that our Lord N waits for you. Hang on. Young man, if you're here for a gym challenge, hang on for a bit. I gotta head to Dragon Spiral Challenge. Well, I'm going too. Dragon Spiral's to the north, right? Indeed. Whoa, whoa, what should I do? For now, I have to go to Dragon Spiral Tower. Okay, I'm doing it! Okay. Don't hurt yourself, Bianca. You're too good for this. I accidentally one-shot all of Bryson's Pokemon act. No, Bianca's just adorable. Charon's more a thematic character than he is a character, in my opinion. He's effectively one note in order to get across the point. Speaking of which... where is my... That is the thing. Here we go. There it is. Not around here, no act. All I saw was the Palpatine Pokemon. I literally only have the one ice ability, and it's the one I just got. And that's not a great one. I mean, it's an auto crit, but it's only got accuracy 90 and 10 mana. Hi, Laura Loaded. Oh, hey, Laura Loaded, you might actually be pleased to hear this. Check this out. One of my viewers, completely independent and without prompting, asked if you were okay because they hadn't seen you update lately. I've never played them, Disco, so I can't speak to them. Oh, Runner, and you must be Bianca. I'm the other Professor Juniper. The Professor Juniper gave you... Yes, I know who you are. This is the third time we've met you. Thanks to Professor Juniper, I got to go on a journey and start figuring out the possibilities for my life. I'm very, very grateful to her. Is that right? Grand. We should chat later. Runner, Bianca, here's the situation. Some members of Team Plasma, quite a large group, broke through the tower wall and went inside. Bryson and the young man, I believe his name is Charon, the two of them went after Team Plasma, but... Professor, what's Dragon Spiral Tower? I guess you would be curious. I'll explain briefly. Dragon Spiral Tower has stood tall since long before Unova was founded. On the top floor, the legendary Dragon-type Pokemon waits for a person seeking truth to appear. That's what is said. Are you going to go after Team Plasma like your friend did? It's admirable of you to join the fight against Team Plasma, but it's risky too. Don't worry, Runner and Sharon are both really, really strong, and they've beaten Team Plasma before. But I'm not all that strong, actually. I admit it, I'm not very strong, so I was thinking it'd be nice if maybe I could stay here and be your bodyguard? Why, thank you. That actually makes me feel much safer. Well, Runner, it's up to you. Climb the tower. This is all I can give you, but it might help you rest. Old Jateau. Or Gateau? I have no idea. Still, what could Team Plasma be after? What's my favorite fighting type? Well, let's check the list. Let's see, looks like it's the panda dude I don't remember the name of. Because I never remember the name of my favorites. I don't remember. Something. Pangoro. There we go. Pangoro. Totally knew it. Earlier, the gym leader went up the tower. If you're lucky, you might witness a legend. Alright, you stupid golem. Where are you? That's not a golem. It is a fighting type, but I don't really need a fighting type. Also, doesn't that evolve at like 50 or something? Mienfu? Because everything in this freaking game evolves way too high. Yep, evolves at 50. I was right. I mean, sure, whatever. Seven levels. In a game where you slow down experience tremendously after a certain point. I mean, we could have a fighting type be our 6th Pokemon. Yes, you can, Mr. Reloaded. I'm not sure why you'd want to, but yes, you can. As they have mastered elegant combos, they concentrate, and their battle moves become swifter and more precise. I'm debating if I want to use this as my 6th. I don't exactly have a plan for my 6th right now. Can you learn Ice Punch? That might... Ice. Looks like no. Does it have a dragon move? Also no. I can always rename it later if I do decide to hold on to it. Just wanted to get rid of that song. Well, now hang on. It can actually learn a dragon move. Not a bad one either. But... I would need 6 shards, and I don't know what those are off the top of my head or how to get them. And specifically, I would need 6 red shards in order to get a dragon move on this guy. This is sounding like a lot of effort to get someone who's just kind of barely okay with being kind of anti-dragon. So I'm kind of leaning towards not doing this, especially since it would be a fighting type against dragons who probably know flying moves. So I think I'm just going to say no to this guy. But to answer the question... dual chop, by the way, Act. Since someone asked its ability, this thing has... Come on. Inner Focus. Prevents from flinching. The generic one. Oh, there's a Golett. Why would you ever want Klutz? Oh, okay. Apparently Beware can have Klutz. Whoop, I meant to... Bio was just answering me, because I was looking up Klutz and what it did. I mean, some abilities are just junk, and that's how that is. Everything can't be good, right? I'm gonna spend a little bit of time here trying to get a Golurk. Definitely gonna. Game. I'm looking something up on the side here. Is this it? No. I'm trying to find if our good friend Trubbish gets a badly poisoned ability. What? I mean, I guess that could be my 6th. It's... Hang on. Sorry, looking something up. Give me a second here. I might still do it. Yeah, this is not an evolver. This is just... Anybody want to be this one? It might take the 6th slot, because I haven't settled on that 6th slot yet. You're already a Pokemon, Mr. Red. Which means it's going to Pit Kiss. But I still need a Golett, so we're just gonna keep running in a circle here for a minute. I forget if this works in this generation. It does. I figured. Ah! I think my favorite dragon was Flygon. I'm almost positive. Okay. Don't die. If this just succeeds, that would be great. This is my last quick ball for now. Perfect! Who wants to be my Golett? This will probably be a final slaughter. And that will be Maverick. Alright, let's readjust our setup here since we might have our final 6. Really? Thank you, Eric. As ever, I don't suppose you know where you want to put that particular step. Oh, come on! That was like 2 steps. Tower is just straight up taunting me at this point. Alright. In that case, I will put it towards... Let's see here. I'm literally never going to stop asking you that question. But... check this. Oh no, I can't. Right. This also means I'm gonna have to start leveling the hell out of Maverick. It has klutz. Maverick, you are a klutz. Congratulations. On the plus side, that's completely worthless. So you might as well not have an ability. I might try to catch another one. In fact, well, I'm out of quick balls. Which really sucks, actually. But you do need to be leveling, just in case. Well, then just wait a couple days, Mr. Red. It's going to be on sale in 2 days, right? I should save now that I have successfully captured this stupid thing. Tell you what, if I run into another Golett, I will try to capture it, just for the hell of it. I will not try to capture that thing. Something wild going on at the top of the tower? Nah. Everything's fine. Runner! Yeah, what? You can walk in fallen columns, too. Thanks! Thanks for the advice. Well. Okay. Let's see what this does. Very little. Got it. Whatever you are does not like, or does not care about poison. Got it. Maverick. Fight your brethren. Oh, it's ghost. Okay, that just go for it from here. Hang on, gotta update Adobe. Very important. Figure out a way to cancel that. Stop. Just gonna wait for that to be done. There we go, and it's done. I love how Adobe just stalls my entire computer every time it tries to update. Holy crap! Well, we'll see if that one has a better ability in a bit. No, I'm not going to check right now. Oh, missing no. Easy answer, Disco. Missing no. I mean, some people deliberately try to catch missing no, but that's because they can manipulate it. If you stumble into missing no, that's bad. Yes, you can, Disco. It's not exactly what you'd call common, but it is something that can happen, yes. Or that, sure. Dude, mobile PC was awesome. Why would that be a contestable? Or is that the kind of person who's like, ugh, convenience, the worst of all things? Because I've encountered people like that, and they must be taken out back and shot. I mean, tolerated and understood. Next thing you know, you'll want actually to have the information of the Pokemon game in the Pokemon game, and I just think that's too much. I don't know, Zekrom. I really don't remember. I guess all we've had happen is Mavericks died. Well, on the off chance that we didn't get a better Maverick. But make you live. So anyways, here's a bunch of Team Plasma. Runner, we'll hold them here. You go ahead. But I can fight. This is nothing, but there are a lot of them. What a complete bother. No one. I won't let anyone get in our way. So that's the true strength of the gym leader. This strength could it be equal to the 7 sages? Honestly, if a 7 sage is stronger than a gym leader, we have a problem. But that's neither here nor there. Yeah, alright. If I have to lose, at least it's to a gym leader. Right now, our king is upstairs, and there's nothing you can do. Why do you get in our way, even though you don't understand our sublime goal? Why would you ever try to prevent me from turning all people into lizards? This is truly the great... This is truly the way humankind is meant to evolve. Is into salamanders. So young, but so tough. Bryson and Sharon, they are moving around being annoying, but you shall die. The tower's been messing with me, Michael. Yeah, by the way, that was both a Voyager and an Amazing Spider-Man reference. In reverse order. Alright, Maverick. Strut your stuff. Not really, Zyctaft. Alright, Maverick, so far, you're doing really well here. Oh, you actually landed a hit. Holy crap. Why are you and your gym leaders against us? I just can't understand it. Don't you understand how amazing it would be to be lizards and or salamanders? Shot. Before you came here, how many Pokemon did you hurt? Thousands. Probably not actually thousands, but probably a few. Listen, my people's war against the lizard people has been going on for years, Alok. We will win in the end. Yeah, it's in that the back pocket of your backpack that you haven't looked at in years. No, act. Not that I know of. I don't even know what Dark's weak to off the top of my head. What is Dark weak to? Like fighting? I do have a fighting move. And that's it. I rarely have a bug move unless I specifically seek it out. Oh, sorry, Disco. Thought I hit it there. Ooh, thank you, Savacom. I agree, there's actually a lot of good games on the list. I mean, just look at how many Zeldas are there. But seriously, thank you very, very much. I'll put that towards Seasons. Yeah, we can... I mean, Pokemon Crystal and Who Framed Roger Rabbit are both on the list, so yeah, Game Boy games are streamable. I admit I don't particularly have a large list of games I want to stream from the Game Boy. In fact, I think I literally don't have any. But it is available. Assuming I could buy a copy. No, Michael. A DOS game? Ah, you'll have to ask the person who donated for it, which I don't remember who that is off the top of my head. See, the problem is I'm trying to think of a DOS-era game that A, I like, B, hasn't been ported to the future in some manner or another, and C, I feel would be, worth streaming. And I'm kind of coming up dry, if I'm being honest. I actually played a lot of DOS games, but they were all really generic. Like, I don't have any distinct memories of just about any of them. Daggerfall, you're funny. I've already said flat out that I would executive veto a Daggerfall run, and I meant it. What's DOS? Before Windows, that's what DOS is. Star Control 2, actually I couldn't get that working. But, thankfully the Urquan Masters was working. But that's not a DOS game at that point, that's a modern port. I mean, I guess that's technically a DOS game. The only DOS game I remember particularly fondly was Duke Nukem. You know, the original Duke Nukem. Actually, now that I've said that out loud, I suppose I should add, oh god, what was it called? Commander Keen to that list. Because as soon as I thought of Duke Nukem, I thought of Commander Keen. So there you go. 2 games from the DOS era. Hey, Candyman. Yeah, I remember Syndicate Wars, although I remember it more for the story and the setting than the gameplay, which is also true for a lot of DOS games, if I'm being honest. There were a whole bunch of puzzle platformers I used to play back in the day, too. Like Montezuma's Revenge. Valkyria Chronicles 4 is probably not a DOS game. I could be wrong about that. The best Star Trek game is Star Trek Online. That's just how that is. Oregon Trail. That's true. Oregon Trail was a DOS game, although I actually played it on the Apple IIe. Back in school. Along with Sim Ant. I used to play Number Munchers. The list of DOS games I played is actually gargantuan. It's just most of them didn't stick with me. So I don't have a lot of memories of them, but like if you showed me a picture of it, I would probably remember it. There was one top-down puzzle game that I remember distinctly, which no one will ever know what I'm talking about, but it was like... It was ASCII art, and every single type of thing referenced something else. And no, I'm not talking about NetHack or Rogue. This is a puzzle game, specifically. And, like, you had to get the pink square in order to access the pink bubble, but the pink bubble would then shoot this up, and it would always go up, or something like that. Dwarf Fortress. No. Well, yeah, one of the things I used to do, I've told this story before. One of the things I used to do is I used to go to the dollar store, and they'd have those old floppy disks. No, not the 3.5s, the 5.6s or whatever it was, 5.11s, I think. You know, the big old floppy disks. And they had just a whole bunch of shareware games on them. And I would buy a couple of those for $1 each. And just take them home and go down the list and play like... And that's why I say I played so many DOS games, because there was like 20 games per floppy. And, you know, I'd buy several and... Didn't really stick with most of them. Well, I suppose this is the dizzy warning. Look away from the screen if you don't want to be dizzy. There was one game that kind of stuck with me. It was a DOS game. And I'm not going to try to describe it, because I found a freeware copy of it recently. So let's see if I still have that. Give me a second. Open down here. Let's see. Here, and then here, in the archives. Alright. Is it here? It might not be. Damn, looks like it's not here. I actually found this stupid thing. It's a top-down space game that's kind of an RPG. It's just aggressively linear. And you run around as like a mercenary, except there's no missions or no choice. You just do missions and get upgrades. Now this is gonna bug me. Hang on. These are not. This is the worst thing. Hey, Albion's on this list. That's funny. Yes, this one. Solar Winds. That's it. Solar Winds. I remember Solar Winds. It's one of the only, what do you call them? It's one of the only, one of those DOS shareware games I actually bought. Good morning, Shadow Machine. One of the things I remembered that was kind of cool about it was the whole world map was there, and it was gargantuan, even though it was primarily empty. And there was an upgrade you would get that would increase... It was basically hyperdrive, and it would increase the speed of your ship drastically so you could actually get around the map. I always thought that was just kind of neat for some stupid reason. Like, you could technically avoid the main plot and just travel to the next planet, but it would actually take, like, an hour and a half or something to get there. No, Mr. Red. Would you stop trying to bring down the tower while we're in it? God. Burn, baby, burn. Since Axel is apparently here. Yeah, I played a few of the Carmen Sandiego games, too, which weren't actually that great. I mean, they were okay. You know, I don't want to say they were bad, but it was just whatever. It's finally time. Our Lord End will become the hero. What? Someone made it clear up here? Now, stop that trainer for Lord N! Okay. Everyone who isn't Team Plasma is an enemy! That is line mentality in a nutshell. Use all your powers to take them out. No one can interfere with Nova's new dawn. I mean, you can fight me all at once. I'm okay with that. I don't know, Aseros. I've never looked into it. I also don't own any Genesis games, so I'd have to, you know, see about getting a copy. I mean, seriously, I'm okay with fighting all 4 of these at once. Especially if you let me have 4 of my Pokemon out at once. I got this. No, you missed it, Gum Gum. Several people mentioned Math Blaster earlier. Including me. I too, Baron. Yeah, your Team Plasma grunts. Your bosses might be somewhat difficult, but you are grunts. Our dream is about to come true. No one will be able to stop us. There's an interesting question. An education game that's actually fun. Other than Prodigy, obviously. Mario is missing. No, it has to actually be fun. By the way, I beat Mario is Missing, so I can say that. You did have to do that in Solar Winds, Candyman, yes. I don't have the ability to prove it, S.A. Ross, but no, I did actually beat Mario is Missing. I can even explain the logic behind it. You see, I rented the game, and I didn't want my rental money to go to waste. And the rental wasn't up yet, so... A really dumb Bowser fight. I can describe it to you from memory. So he's sideways, and he, like, walks back and forth and barely shoots fireballs that are extremely easy to dodge. It's one of the most pathetic Bowser fights in the history of Mario. He looks almost like his SimCity version. Oh yeah, sorry, some of you new kids may not know what renting a game means. I explain that to you here in Steve's voice. Mario teaches typing. Oh, there you go. There you go. There's a good educational game. Typing of the Dead. I forget the exact name, but it's the Typing of the Dead game. Thank you very much, Ginger Ninja. As always. Much appreciated and obliged. Do you happen to know where you want to put that? So, Typing of the Dead is actually kind of awesome. Hollow Knight, you got it. And I mean that unironically. So House of the Dead is a on-rails shooter horror action game where you go through a place and shoot zombies, and it's kind of a silly take on Resident Evil. And considering Resident Evil is already silly, I hope you get the point across, because it is super silly. But what the hell, Maverick? The Typing of the Dead is effectively the same game, but even sillier, and completely embracing the cheese. Like it's effectively a parody game at that point. Except instead of shooting with the light gun or the mouse cursor, you have to type out words in order to shoot the enemies. Clearly I misspoke. Allow me to say this once again. House of the Dead is like Resident Evil, except even sillier. And considering Resident Evil is already silly, you could see how ridiculous that House of the Dead is. Then we get to Typing of the Dead, which is House of the Dead, except even sillier. I never actually beat House of the Dead 1. I did beat House of the Dead 2, but only when I had one of those passes that gave you infinite tokens for like an hour. You remember those? Yeah, I admit I have a bit of a typing advantage when it comes to typing games. No, Blue of Alex, no! That's okay. He's just doing that. They're spamming Hyper Fang, which is actually really irritating. Yeah, we're just gonna take away half your health. I don't understand. Why do you keep trying so hard? We'll let you through for now. Thanks. Let's heal Blue of Alex since he got Hyper Fanged down into critical range. So your Pokemon have gotten used to being your weapons. Sheesh, losing to a kid, but Team Plasma is more than one person. Our king will create a new world. I don't understand why you keep trying so hard. The hero will open up a way to the new world. You trainers can prepare to lose all your Pokemon. Mwahahaha. I'm sure there's a way to make Hyper Beam useful, but I don't know of it off the top of my head. And cutscene. I forget which one that is. What do you think, runner? How do you like the beautiful form of the Pokemon who appears and fights beside the hero that will lead the way to a new world? Now, Reshiram and I will head to the Pokemon League and defeat the champion. This will be the last of the Pokemon battles that hurt Pokemon, so... a world for Pokemon alone. It's finally going to be a reality. If you want to stop me, you must become a hero as well. That's right, when Reshiram's counterpart Zekrom recognizes you, we will finally be even, and then you can try to stop us. Well, what will you do? My prediction, if the future that I see is true, is you will meet Zekrom. The Pokemon with you believe in you so strongly. Will you be the one who interferes with my formula for changing the world? If you want to protect the bonds between Pokemon and people, you must search for Zekrom. I'm sure it's waiting for you in the form of the Darkstorm. Runner, did you see what flew off just now? How could this happen? Why? That was that N guy, right? Why was he with the legendary Pokemon? He couldn't really be the hero, could he? Also, did I hear him tell you to search for the other legendary Pokemon? Calm down. First, we go back. It's important to decide what to do next, and then analyze what just happened. Astounding. I never would have imagined that the legendary dragon type would return now. The guy called N, Team Plasma's boss, apparently reawakened the legendary Pokemon. He told Runner to look for the other legendary Pokemon and then flew away. It's the third time we've heard that now. There are 2 legendary dragon types? Oh, there's more than 2. Life is an alder. It's been a while. Have you been well? No time for a chit-chat. That fearsome column of fire that shot from the tower. That Pokemon has the power to destroy the entire world! If it's on Team Plasma's side and Team Plasma tells everyone to release their Pokemon, no matter whether it comes from fear or admiration, the world can't help but change. It'll become a world where we are separated from Pokemon. Right. Moreover, the boss of Team Plasma, N, who reawakened Reshiram, apparently said to look for the other Pokemon, Zekrom. That's the 4th time we've said that now. I remembered the myth. Reshiram's fiery breath, along with the other Pokemon, devastated Ancient Unova in an instant. Even knowing that, N still wants to awaken the other. Huh? Isn't it dangerous to bring back a Pokemon that powerful? Miss, you're a very kind person. Still, I don't know if the other Pokemon will be able to stand up to it. Because no matter what, it's a legendary bane. I don't like the idea of taking orders from N, but searching for the dragon, the stone, might not be a bad plan. I certainly can't let Team Plasma reawaken both of them. Since I've travelled all over Unova, I have an idea of where it might be. Let's run to Relic Castle. I see. We'll leave that to you. I'm going to investigate inside the tower. Hopefully I'll find something. Then I will go with you. I think I understand better now. Being able to do something for Pokemon, for somebody at a time like this, is strength. I'm sure of it. And my strength is something that is given to me by my Pokemon. Runner, this has turned into a big deal. I'm so confused. I don't know what to do. Are you going to go to Relic Castle? Past the Desert Resort, where we never actually went, but it's okay, we're going there now. And yes, I played Math Blaster back in the day. There's probably some DOS games I didn't play at some point or another. I mean, just by sheer virtue of percentage. But if you can think of one, there's a pretty good chance I played it. Thank you, Candyman, as always, very much. Even though dogs must die! Or, sorry. What I meant to say... Do I have to capture Zekrom? Like, usually I don't have to capture the legendaries, right? So... Did I play Sierra games? You're funny. That's effect 2. There we go. It's mandatory. Bleh. That sucks. I don't have to use it though, right? And I guess I could replace Pitkiss with it? I don't know. One more level, I think, and Roxy levels, or evolves, excuse me. And you need 3 more levels. Let's just switch you up here in case. But yes, I did play the Million Ways to Die, One Way to Succeed Sierra games. Listen, we all know the best football game ever made is Tecmo. Back in the NES. Sorry. I was just sighing to myself because I realized that as much as I don't want to give another negative to this game, I have to. The empty text problem and the repetition problem are both pretty real. I mean, I just pointed out one example of it, but it's been happening the whole time. Tecmo Bowling? I don't know if that's a game. Like, I like the story of this game, but sometimes the dialogue is just, come on. Come on, yeah, I get it. Uh-huh, let's go. Yeah, I sometimes wonder if it's a... I don't want to say a translation issue so much as a culture issue, you know? Just different ways of speaking. Whoops, wrong button. Wait, is that a bug type? No, CyberXL. Black and White 2 isn't even on the list. In fact, I don't believe any other Pokemon game is on the list, other than the one we're playing next, obviously. So, no. Maybe in a year or two. I will say I'm actually a little impressed how quickly this run got funded, since, you know, this run was funded after we started charging per hour, and it's a decent chunk of game. My first exposure to anime? So I'm not sure exactly, but my first memory of anime is Vampire Hunter D, where... How do I say this as nicely as possible? I was sufficiently not positively inclined towards it that I walked away from anime as a concept for the better part of a year and a half. And then what happened, and I've actually talked about this before, is inevitably people are like, oh, you gotta try this anime out. No, you gotta try this anime out. No, you gotta try this. It's the same exact problem I have with alcohol, actually. Oh, clearly you actually like anime, you just haven't found a good one yet. And so people keep suggesting new ones, and keep suggesting new ones, and keep suggesting new ones. And for the better part of, let's see, that would have been... Oh yeah, he's ground type. Sure. That would have been from there to there. So that's about 16 years. People would suggest different animes and alcohols over and over and over and over, and I would try it out and not like it. And eventually I stopped trying it out because I was tired of, you know, the whole run around. I admit I tried really hard not to be irritated by it, Pitkiss, because it irritates the crap out of me, but the problem is, like, usually when someone says, oh, you don't like anime/alcohol? You just haven't tried this type yet. It's because they just see someone who says, oh, I don't like alcohol. As opposed to my perspective, which is, I've tried literally dozens of different types of alcohol over a decade and a half. I'm pretty sure I don't like alcohol at this point. But they don't know that, of course. They're just trying to share something they like. Same thing with anime. So it's incredibly irritating, but I try not to be irritated by it, because I know there's no irritation intent. I don't even know what that is. I still don't know what that is. What the hell am I looking at? Oh my god! Actually, I have had coffee alcohol. In fact, I've had coffee alcohol on camera during one of my Gen Con videos. Oh, it was gross. It was bad. Yeah, I'm not even talking about Kahlua, which I have also had. I'm talking about someone mixed beer and coffee. Just realized I should teach. Yeah, I don't know what type of beer. Don't ask me. I want to say it was a stout, but I'm not sure. Damn, he needs to evolve to learn fly. That sucks. It's a Stunfisk! Not the worst Pokemon in Gen 5? I'm just gonna let you be. Oh my god. He followed me. Please capture me! No, go home. Nobody likes you. There's probably someone somewhere who likes Stunfisk, but ugh. Look, I'm all for tolerance and understanding. It's just screw Stunfisk. Yeah, black licorice is the term for something that I intellectually understand that people like, but cannot personally comprehend it. Because the reaction I have to it is so negative that it's legitimately something I can't process. Whereas coffee is something that I can acknowledge as good, I simply don't like and never will. But I can understand people liking coffee. I cannot understand people liking black licorice. And that's not a meme, I really can't. It is just beyond my capacity to process. I do like the smell of coffee, actually. It's a great smell. One of the things I like best about Persona 5 is the smell of the coffee shop. God damn it. Drakengard isn't black licorice. Drakengard is just garbage. I'm kidding. Whoop, wrong one. I don't like tea either, but that's neither here nor there. Ah. There we go. Alright, Eclectic, you're back in the team for about 5 seconds. I'll put you in instead of the dragon I'm not even doing anything with. Recently, my sister introduced me to a specific hot ginger tea, which was pretty good. And by hot, I mean spicy, excuse me, let me be clear about that. Do I look British to you, Gum Gum? Is that the desert? That is the desert, okay. But yeah, I don't care for tea, I can't stand coffee. Why would you like water, Michael? That's disgusting. Ugh, having to drink water. Sorry, that's a roundabout Dwarf Fortress joke. For those of you not aware, if you have your dwarves drink water in Dwarf Fortress, their morale will go down. That's not a joke. No, they need alcohol. As in, the only thing they should drink is alcohol, which... I'm not going to think about that. That's true, Savicom, and that's an interesting way of looking at it. Sorry, I had to take a minute to process what you were saying there. I'm a trainer first, and a doctor second. Speaking of water, it's a good time to take a drink of just water. I actually prefer hydrated water, but you know, what can you do?
Listen, Mr. Red. All we've had is nothing but maggoty stinking bread for 3 stinking days.
I actually misquoted it. I screwed it up. I'm sorry. Tap water. Ugh. Ugh. Vomit. Vomit everywhere. Oh, God. It's so disgusting. So you remember that copy of Fire Emblem on eBay I was bidding on? I was willing to go for it because it was only about $80. Only. It sold for $277. Actually, I have Gum Gum. They hurt my throat.
Yeah, why can't we have some meat? What about them? They're fresh.
They are not for eating.
Neither is Darumaka. Do not eat Darumaka. And do not use it as a way to heat up your home. Just wear a sweater. God. I've always been an orc at heart, Mr. Red. I mean, I could drink tap water, I'd just rather not. It was a request, Tesla. I didn't decide it. I suppose I should prove that I'm here in full uniform. Where's the thing? There it is, there we go. See, I'm here. I'm here. All the lights are on, even though you can't even see the camera. Shouldn't even be bothering. But I'm a weirdo. I mean, the studio lights. Obviously, I usually have lights on in my room, but... You should not be afraid of change. Actually, you probably should. Change can be violent and terrifying. And is not always for the better. Not saying you shouldn't change, but you should probably still be afraid. Be afraid. Be very afraid. But yeah, I don't do tap water. Granted, I grew up in Southern California. Do not drink the tap water in Southern California. At least 40 years ago. I don't know if it's any better now. Perfect, Cyber Exile. You're ahead of the curve. Or rather, you're exactly with the curve, I suppose. Have you seen my video on that episode yet, S.A. Ross? Because holy crap, that episode pissed me off. I mean, it can't be as bad as, what is it, Michigan, I think? I don't remember the exact spot. It is Michigan. Yep, nope, I was right. I mean, I've already said it. One of the most disgusting and terrifying things that has happened to this entire generation, and I want to stress that I'm not joking when I say that, is the fact that you can now trade on water futures here in the States. Which... That's the entrance to Relic Castle. You're impressive, runner, making it here before I did. Dealing with the Desert Region's resort's Pokemon took longer than I would have thought. I only made it all the way out here thanks to my Pokemon. Alder went on ahead. Let's hurry. I don't know, Ect. First I capture a Yamask. Or Yamask. I literally can't hit him, but that's okay. That's not really the point. Probably a few dozen, Zekrom. Yep, nope, there's no Dex entries here. No Dex entries. Listen, Popcoriana. This is my A-game team. -1. Because I'm still leveling Maverick. Hey, Axelber, I don't understand the problems here, really. Yeah, but he's very precise, Zaktaft. He's not gonna collateral damage, you know. I mean, he could just blanket carpet bomb a city, but he's not gonna do that. Looks like one more level and it'll finally evolve. I need to look... I need to pause here for a second and look up a move and see if I can get it on Trubbish, because that would be nice. Give me a second here. I technically don't have a 6th yet. I mean, I've kind of sort of settled on a dragon type I don't even remember the name of right now. Which says all I think it needs to. Here we go, okay. Use Arceus. I don't think I can get Arceus in here. Drudagon, I think, is it. It's the one that can't evolve. It doesn't matter to me, Gum Gum. I mean, I suppose I'd pick regular water, because I've accidentally swallowed salt water, and that's unpleasant. Alright, so Trubbish. Aha! At level 36, what do you know? The next level. All that just to look up something I'm going to learn from leveling. Yeah, whatever. Through extremely legal methods, I believe is what you meant to say, Bio. Nah, I'd probably rather starve. That is to say, dehydrate. Go. Although dehydration to death is not very fun, but I'd still probably take that if I'm in that situation. Let's see. I'll decide in a second. I was thinking about the whole info in the games thing, and it occurs to me that, like with the one save slot thing, I think I'm more tolerant about older games not having the info in the games. That being said, by the time we get to the DS era, I think there's no more excuse. I don't know, Disco. You're the one who usually asks weird questions. It's a really low experience for me. Getsy's told us once again we should test how much power you have. We will see if you can defeat Team Plaza. Oh, you're not gonna fight me? Oh, okay. I've heard about you. I heard you work Pokemon hard. Work hard and I play hard. It's true stuff. No, a calzone is a taco, obviously. I really hate Hyperfang. Wasting my heals. Listen, only real players, only true fans of Fire Emblem play on hardcore everyone dies mode and then resets the battle as soon as something goes bad. Toxic! That's the move I was looking up just now. Badly poisoned, so let's see. Yep, I wanted to be the Toxic Runner. Toxic is just such a wonderful ability. One thing I always die to in Oregon Trail? The river at the very end. I would get to the end almost every single playthrough. But getting past that river did not happen that often. since you are going to evolve, I'm going to go ahead and pull you out. Let's get Maverick some experience. That's true, Blow of Alex. I would actually agree with you. I also think that rewind ability is awesome, but... Oh yeah, he's Ghost type. Yeah, I forgot about that. Whatever. Let's get Maverick up, because I do need the experience on him. There. Just gonna spread the X all over the place here without meaning to, because I'm trying to get experience onto Maverick. I don't even remember the post-game of Black and White 1, so I don't know is the answer to that question. Yeah, Three Houses is another game that should technically get more positives than it has, but I'm okay with not giving them right now because we are actually planning to play it again. Yeah, I mentioned that yesterday, too. Yeah, twice more. Wait, don't bury yourself! Well, I guess he just saved me the cost of the graveyard, or the tombstone, or whatever. This time, we're just gonna open with this. Well, I don't mean to be unkind about this, but as of right now, I have no reason to get a PS5 Tesla. So it's extremely low priority. Now, I will eventually get one, because I will need to get one for the show. But... super low priority. Let's do that. FF7R2, which probably won't be on PC for a while, will be one reason. Speaking of which, Roxy is evolving! Oh yeah, there's also the DLC on Fire Emblem Three Houses, which I keep forgetting even exists. Oh yeah. That's a sexy poke. Demon Souls Remake, FF7R1, Intergrade, and Horizon Zero Dawn 2, I believe, are it. I guess we already healed Maverick. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, there will probably be a God of War 2, or excuse me, a God of War 5, which will probably justify it, but, like, that's forever out at this point. Demon Souls, I mean, I don't care about Demon Souls. So if I ever play it, it would only be because you all pay for it. I thought the next Ratchet and Clank was coming out on PS4. In fact, isn't it out? Hang on. I mean, you're right, it'll probably come out on the PS5. Hang on. Oh, apparently it isn't. It comes out in June. On PS5, yeah, okay. So we're up to Ratchet and Clank, which I have interest in. Horizon Zero Dawn 2, which I kind of have interest in. And and God of War 5, which will probably come out someday, which I have interest in. And I think that's it? As far as games that, you know, are not going to leave the PS5. Everything else is something that might leave the PS5, or is just a low priority. Well, that's the worst debuff in the entire game. Why does that debuff exist? I mean, I could get a Coraphragus as my 6th, I suppose. It's not actually a bad idea. I've never used one. They pretend to be elaborate coffins to teach lessons to grave robbers. They're covered in pure gold. Oh god, I do, Tesla, you're right. Hang on. Let me look this thing up. Graphics. There it is. Caphagrigus is apparently how that's pronounced. Whatever. Caphagrigus? Cophragigus? Because it should be like coffin, but Cophragigus just sounds weird. It sounds like I'm stuttering. Cophragus! Oh, excuse me. Ooh. I'm looking at its abilities here. It does get Shadow Claw, which isn't exactly bad. And Shadow Ball. What's its stats like? Oof, those aren't great. What's its highest stat? Defense. What's its second highest stat? Special Defense. Hang on. I guess technically it would actually be... looks like Slim Jim Reborn, because Baron already has one. And Michael was second. I was gonna say, Slim Jim Reborn will not fit, I just saying. Oh, design. Easily Cyber XL. I think I've told this story before. When I started using Crobat, I didn't use it because I thought it was awesome and it was a good sweeper. I used it because it was cool. It's a 4-winged bat. And honestly, most of my favorites are Pokemon I just like because they're awesome. Garchomp is one of the only exceptions to that. I started using Garchomp because it was a death machine, and it is still one of my favorites because it's a death machine. But, again, that's the exception. Correct, period. I am awake and streaming right now, period. How's your day going, question mark? Lorma. I mean, honestly, I'd rather be the captain, Gum Gum. That's just my mentality and my approach, but I don't know how good at it I would be. I'd probably be terrible at it, but that's okay. I'll just shoot anyone who disagrees with me. I actually do like jelly beans. I have to be careful with them because of my throat, but there's some good stuff there. I don't know how to get leftovers in Gen 5. Although you're right, that would be a good pick. love jelly bears, bouncing here and there and everywhere. Great adventure that's beyond compare. I love jelly bears. That's a good question, Act. I just gotta shoot them first. Wait. No, actually, that's the gummy bears, not the jelly bears, but screw it. Reference. I'm not really leveling anyone specifically right now. Like, my next gym is Dragon, and I don't have a plan for that. I'm sorry, 7 now. I barely even remember that show. Yeah, I might honestly just try to get levels everywhere. Which you'll notice is kind of doing. I don't have an ace, that's the thing. I don't have a nuclear option right now. Technically, Maverick is the only one I'm actively leveling. But, I mean, look at my crew. 42, 42, 38, 36, 35. This is not a big spread. I have no particular interest in it, Pika, no, but... As usual, if the job demands it, then it'll probably happen. Although, as of right now, if someone donated for a PS5 game, I would just straight up say no. Until it gets to the point where it's at least feasible for me to procure a PS5, that's not happening. Good afternoon, God Emperor's Finest. Hey, Sonic Doctor. And yeah, FF7R2 is something that's so far out that it's just, again, low priority. And I don't know, I think that... I don't want to say that Pokemon would prevent innovation. It's more like Pokemon would inform innovation. It would be like... Well, honestly, it would be like the mass relays in Mass Effect. So much of their technology is based on reverse engineering that. Well, I used to be CyberXL, and then I started playing games for a living. So now it's more of a business decision than anything else. Cargo Act. I'm serious. Mass transit is one of those reasons why many settings that have quick travel still have slow travel for shipping. I don't know, Zillow. Really, I don't. It would depend. Especially if I could get a hold of one. Probably capes, Gum Gum. Yes, comma. We'll probably be streaming Pokemon for a few days, period. After I finish this one, comma, which is Pokemon White, comma, I'll be streaming Pokemon Shield, period. I'm just depending on my Pokemon for strength. Yeah? Why do you think this is one of my Tier 0 picks? Hey, Space Cadet. Yes, we'll be getting Zekrom. But I want to. I would happily just beat Zekrom, but apparently I have to capture it. Oh no! My one weakness, a Garbodor. Let's see you around, Mr. Red. Enjoy both. The funniest movie title. Shadow Ball. Funniest movie title. Attack of the Clones. Wait. Okay, we're safe from here, Zekrom. I'm trying to remember the name of it, Gumgum. It's something about my wife is an axe murderer. I can't think of the full name of the game, or the movie. Yes, Summercom. There's another... That's the second time one of those things has dug its own grave. It's making me feel evil here, jeez. But I think Maverick's about to evolve. Nope. When the hell does Maverick evolve? Hang on a second. Hang on. Anthem. Comment. Where are you? 43? God damn it, Gen 5. This is why that's a negative. Ah, yeah, that's it, Blue Elf Alex. So I married an axe murderer. Yeah, that's the one. Whatever, time to keep throwing X down Maverick's throat. Stop or my mom will shoot. Which actually did pretty well in the box office, which always makes me weirdly sad. Pokemon are too good for the likes of you. They are amazing. Putting them in the hands of foolish trainers can bring nothing good. I'd like to think I'm worth Pokemon. I don't know. Oh, absolutely, Sonic Doctor. But then again, I think that they should have proper difficulty. You know, properly designed fights and decent AI, that kind of thing. That's just the thoughts of a madman. If I could rename Attack of the Clones? Oh, jeez, I don't know. Well, first, I'd have Maverick die in one shot when I'm trying to level him. First thing I'd do. Yes, I am, Sonic Doctor. I do like me some streaming, as I've said many times. I'm trying to remember, there was someone who came up with a list of how each Star Wars movie has the wrong title. And I'm trying to remember which one, what Episode 2's actual title was. This is gonna bug me. Okay, here it is. I found it. So episode 2 would actually be Rise of Skywalker. So there you go. There's the new title for episode 2, Rise of Skywalker. Because the idea is episode 1 is A New Hope, episode 2 is Rise of Skywalker, episode 3 is Attack of the Clones, episode 4 is The Force Awakens, episode 5 is Revenge of the Sith, episode 6 is The Last Jedi, episode 7 is The Empire Strikes Back, episode 8 is Return of the Jedi, and episode 9 is The Phantom Menace. That particular Team Plasma also did not like sand. I don't know if I completely agree with the list, but I don't completely disagree with it either. I think it fits pretty well. The wrong one. Yeah, you have to just rearrange existing titles, Space Cadet.
Find out that pulp.
Hang on. Sorry. It's a video. But there's another order. So, episode 1, Rise of Skywalker. Hang on. Episode 2, Revenge of the Sith. Episode 3, Attack of the Clones. Yeah, that's a pretty common one. Episode 4, Return of the Jedi. Yeah, I can see that. Episode 5, The Force Awakens. Not sure I agree with that one. Episode 6, The Last Jedi. Yeah. Episode 7 then becomes The Empire Strikes Back. Such a dumb plot line. Episode 8 becomes A New Hope. And then episode 9 becomes The Phantom Menace. Yeah, okay. So some similars, but some difference. That was a worthwhile round. God, Maverick, land! God, Maverick, you're killing me. I'm gonna wait until MLP is closer to being done, Tesla. We won't do it when MLP is done. We'll do it closer to when MLP is done. Like right now, I'm not taking orders, so to speak, for offers for Streaminations, which will happen 9 months from now, you know what I mean? I won't tolerate people who have different ideas. I didn't know Twitter was in this game. I could go much worse with that joke if you wanted me to. Apparently it's 12 months from now, my bad. So I guess we'll probably open up Streaminations, say, 9 months from now. See how that works out. If you put it towards something now, I'm gonna say no, just as a heads up. Being honest. Also, we're gonna have a break in December, so that's already wrong. Hey, Dream Whisperer. No, not for... Why would I take Christmas off? No, I'm just gonna do the next Floodgate cycle, then. Doesn't Pokemon have, like, a pseudo-Twitter in one of these? Of course, Gum Gum. Godzilla, obviously, duh. I don't remember either act. I feel like there was something like that. And I want to say it was X and Y. I might be thinking of the TV show thing, though. You know, you'd get the... It would turn on the 3DS's camera, and then the hologram of the lady would show up. I think that's what I'm thinking of. Oh yeah, it's not actually a break. I don't really take breaks. I don't have time. Queue is too big. I already lost 10 years of my life. I got nothing else going on. What the hell were you, Charon? Looks like everyone's here. Seems you are working hard to resurrect Zekrom, the other dragon type, aren't you? But it appears the Darkstone you seek is not here. Well then, congratulations are in order. Runner, you were chosen by our king. If you truly desire to keep the world as it is, where Pokemon live alongside people, you must bring the other dragon-type Pokemon spoken of in legend and battle with our king. Only then will the true Kingdom Hearts be Otherwise, Team Plasma will steal every Pokemon from every person in the world and release them all. Release them, you say? Do the Pokemon who live with their trainers actually want that? Is the liberation you talk about really just stealing Pokemon from people? What's this? Champion Alder, even though illness took that Pokemon that had been your partner for many years, and you haven't had a serious battle in all that time. Even you, who ordered the Elite Four to protect the League and left to wander Unova alone. Even a champion like you now wants to protect the world where Pokemon and people live together. Team Plasma's king will show the people of Unova he is stronger than a champion who keeps Pokemon bound. And just like the hero who founded Unova, he will be accompanied by the legendary Pokemon. He will give this order: Trainers, release your Pokemon. For this, we have prepared a suitable castle for the legendary Reshiram and our king. Oh, I want to lose. I'll fight for all trainers who love their Pokemon, and for all Pokemon who believe in their trainers. Our king has no interest in you. He's already determined victory against you is assured. So you stayed behind just to tell me that? Just to make a fool of me? Of course not. I'm doing this out of kindness. Yes, kindness. I'm making sure the champion doesn't get hurt for no reason. Granted, the moment when someone loses all hope, I really do love to watch that moment. Well then, farewell. What are you gonna do now?
Seems my only choice is to return to the Pokemon League and battle in. But it bothers me to do exactly what Getsy's wants. More importantly, what should we do about the Darkstone?
Alder, why don't we go outside for now?
Yeah, good idea. It's hard to breathe in here.
Yes, Tesla, but only under certain circumstances, which do not exist, obviously.
It's hard to put into words, but I'll never forgive them for this. What could that guy called In possibly want? Could he be trying to prove he's right by winning the Battle of the Two Dragons?
Hey! Oh, you picked up... Hey, Runner, come to the museum, immediately. I mean, now.
I could hear Professor Juniper's voice clear from over here. Sounds like something big is happening. Wonder what's waiting for us at the museum in Knockrin City. I'll go on ahead.
Aha, he does have a Pokemon. I'll look around here once more. I don't want to believe what that Getsy says. You should head for Nacrian City. Sand. Just... deep breaths, inhale. Which one of these is Nacrian? There it is. Well, not much, I say, Ross. First I cleaned until I literally ran out of things to clean, which didn't take long because I clean normally. That's kind of it. I laid down for a while. Rearranged how I sort my books. That's about it. Why are my breaths crunchy? I have a decent amount of stuff, but no, it's mostly about maintenance. Upkeep, that's how you keep clean. Hey-o. Alder, tell me what's going on. You got caught up in something serious, it seems. And there's the sexiest lady in the game. Oh, isn't that the stone found in the desert resort? Yes, that's right, but is this really a dragon-type Pokemon? Surely. When I investigated Dragon Spiral Tower, I found elements that were dated to the same era as this Darkstone. I looked into that. Impressive as always. But, you know, if we're lucky, because what if Team Plasma noticed the old stone that time they came here? That's a good point. It's clear to me they were trying to steal the Dragon Skull so they could revive the legendary Dragon-type Pokemon. But if you, Runner, would take this, because you're the main character...
Wait a moment. If you take that Dark Stone, that means you'll be the one to battle L. If anything happens to me, you're okay with that?
Yeah, no, I got that.
I understand. You're determined to take on this duty. Here you go. Be strong.
If things don't go as planned, you'll use the Darkstone. You'll protect the ideal future for us and Pokemon. We're counting on you. Take care of yourself. You got that thing you don't actually want? So how do we wake the Dragonstone, then? That's it. We've got them, don't we?
Ah, we've got those two.
Runner,
Go to Opalucid City. The gym leader of that city uses Dragon type.
you'll also need to fight the Dragon Gym, which I'm kind of worried about, but whatever. We'll figure this out.
That's right. Opalucid City Iris might know something.
Or that was an Elder, sorry. Ugh. What makes them abnormal, Gum Gum? Thanks for the directions, Bianca. Admittedly, I actually hate that word, Tesla, but it's hard to explain why. Probably because it's being misused, which always just irritates me. And of course, it's very quickly become one of the latest insult words, and I never like insult words. Yeah, I don't have a plan for the Dragon Gem, so we're just gonna Thug it. Yeah, insult words are literally a violation of Rule 0. You're absolutely right. Hey, Captain Vice. Thank you as always. Very, very much. Much obliged. I will put that towards Mass Effect 2. So an insult word is a word they don't actually mean, they're just saying it to insult you. No thought or literal or validity is in the word. All it means is insult. If you replace the word with insult, then nothing changes. I don't know where I buy Ice Beam in this one. I gotta look it up. Let's see here. I don't know if I have anyone who can learn Ice Beam, but I also don't know how to get the move, so... Let's see. Ice Beam is from TM... something? Hang on. There it is. TM13. Yeah, as I say, Samurott might be able to. Hang on. So we got Gen 5, which is... It's in Giant Chasm, and that's it. There's only one, and it's in Giant Chasm. And I am not... That's not happening. Yeah, so that's not happening. Next option. That's true, Zillow. And I usually get it before I get the dash. Because I can. And sequence breaking is awesome. Yeah, Smooth Brain. That's another one that's been making the runs lately. Or the rounds, not the runs. God. Let's see. What's another ice move? Hang on, let me just look up ice moves really quick here. I was gonna get a dragon move, but then that went to hell. That's a dangerous prospect anyways. That's probably not happening either. Ugh. Thank you, VG Buzz, very, very much. As ever, and as always, very much appreciate, sir. And I'll put that towards... Dramatic pause. Nothing, because you didn't put it... If you know what you'd like to put that towards, please let me know. Dealer's choice? Well, I could work with that. Might be worth doing. targets. There they are. Autistic was one of the most common insults I would get. Tesla. Ooh, that nuked my money. Let's go with Tom Holland. Gum Gum. Yeah, it's one I still get semi-infrequently. Wow. Just Blue Wolf Alex. Tom Holland. Gum Gum. I mean, the only option here is Slash, so... Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if a decent number of lore walkers are on the spectrum. And, unlike some people, I don't mean that as an insult. What would I call... You always ask me weird questions, Gum Gum. Let's see, what would I call Kiwata, personality-wise? Well, I would say that he doesn't easily believe what other people tell him. He wants to learn for himself, but once he warms to someone, he proves to be a friendly, logical, loyal, and constant friend. He doesn't leave those who leave him hanging, but he can find little good in people. However, he feels that if someone can't trust him, then he can't trust them. Oh, that sounds exactly like someone you mentioned the other day. I don't know if that's a repeat or if you've just written two people to be the same, but I thought I'd mention it. Ugh, I wish I got tax returns. I owe every year. I mean, Ice Frost. Blizzard's not been great for a few years. And they don't exist either, so at this point it's just active Blizzard. Crunch. One person said, instead of calling it Active Blizzard, we should call it Black Division. No, Black Division, as in Blizzard Activision. Although it sounds like something else, but you get it. But no, I'm gonna go with Active Blizzard, because I don't feel the need to answer that. Hey, DJ Flick. Hope your day's going well. Activision. The reason I want to keep Blizzard in there, it's kind of like a reminder, you know? To use a WoW parallel, it's like keeping those Mogu statues around, just in the reverse. We need to always remember. We need to not forget that Blizzard once was, and was eaten, consumed, and destroyed by corporate culture, which happened to include Activision. Actizard. It does! You're right! Go, Actizard! Use mass layoffs! It's super effective! Yeah, Activision's never been a good company. I mean, again, it's kind of the EA problem. You know, EA has been a terrible company since the 90s, which is something I keep pointing out, to keep reiterating that it's not a new thing, that EA is EA. And Activision's kind of the same way. Like, don't ask me any specific examples, because I honestly don't remember any off the top of my head. But there are plenty of older examples of Activision being scummy, back in the 90s. And yet, unfortunately, it is probably the likelihood. Anything else is just an exception, Act. I think there are exceptions, but they're exceptions, you know. Sludge Bomb, which I already have. I mean, Activision's published plenty of good games over the years. I'm not going to deny that, but to be perfectly blunt, the same thing could be said of EA. I'd have to look to see if Activision's ever developed good games. In my opinion, obviously, since it's always going to be an opinion thing. At some point anyways. Just sprint for it. Let's see. Now what happened, Space Cadet? Activision was founded in '79. Was part of the Atari crash. Yeah, no, that tracks. But no, that's being dismissive. Let's see. Games, what have you made? No, not published. Have you ever made a game? Oh my god, they have. They made Pitfall! Oh, there you go. They made Pitfall. How many of you know what Pitfall is? I'm actually curious. When was that? 82! Oh, I've had that problem, Space Cadet. They also made Pitfall 2! Hey! Path to Fame. It could be Space Cadet. I don't remember how I got around it, to be completely honest with you. What are the games they've made here? They've actually made a lot, but that's because they were part of the Atari crash. And that means, I mean, for those of you who don't remember, the Atari crash was just shoveling pound after pound after pound of garbage game out the window. Did they make... Oh, wow! Alright, without looking it up, how many games do you think Activision developed between the year 2000 and the year 2009? Where's Brig? There she is. The answer is 2. Star Trek Armada and Call to Power 2. In 9 years, they developed 2 games. Now, from 2010 to 2019, they have developed 0. Surely there's something. No, there isn't. Oh, wait, hang on. Zork Grand Inquisitor was developed by them, as well as Battlezone. I remember Battlezone. MechWarrior 2, 31st Century Combat, and MechWarrior 2 Ghost Bear Legacy were also developed by Activision. So there you go. There's their contribution to gaming society. But yeah, they're a publisher, Space Cadet. Which is funny because, especially in modern times, publishers are becoming less and less relevant. I mean, there is actually still a value in a publisher even now. It's just not that much of a value. Would you... If you want to have a physical distribution of a physical disc, then yeah, you're probably going to want a publisher. That's kind of it. There are plenty of ways to do marketing that have nothing to do with a publisher. Especially at this point in history. So, if you want to produce a physical disc, sure, get a publisher. In just about every other circumstance, no. Now, there is actually another reason to get a publisher, and it's probably the worst reason to get a publisher, and the one that causes the most problems. That, really, Kira, I didn't even say that one. That would be, if you need money. Publishers can invest into the development of a game. In fact, that's a pretty common thing, even now, but especially in the last 20 years. Is a developer will be like, hey, we want to make such and such, and they'll go to a publisher, and the publisher will pay for the game, and then, you know, own the game effectively. So. Hey, King of Koopas. Yeah, exactly, Space Cadet. Quite frankly, I would not make that bargain at this point in history. I can understand why you'd want to. I really can. But I think that's a not worth it, my opinion. Anyways, Bianca, as I've been traveling lately, I've been thinking about things. Things like what I can do with my life and what I want to do. But I've been thinking how cool it'd be to be a model like Elesa. And then, how cool would it be to research Pokemon like Juniper? If that's what I want to do, I'm going to have to know a lot about Pokemon. So will you battle me? Yeah, okay. It could be the Halloween Scream stream on Polemic Day, Tessie. Favorite Pokemon game? Oh, I don't know. I mean, this one's kind of in the running as far as score. But if you asked me off the top of my head, I would probably say this one, Sun and Moon, or Sword and Shield. All three of those are kind of up there for quality for me. Oh, that's gonna suck. Yep, that's a one-shot. Okay. Yeah, I gotta waste a turn. Getting Maverick up. Get up, Maverick. I haven't played Ultra Disco. And I've never reviewed Sun and Moon, but yes. It's actually funny to me how few Pokemon games are on the list. Not that I'm suggesting anything. It is just actually surprising to me. Because Black and White was on the list and got funded very quickly. But that's it, other than, like, the Arceus, which was added to the list recently. And the Pokemon Sword and Shield DLC, which was finished recently. I mean, I'd go with the Omega system personally, Zapdos. To a second form. At this point, I'm just committed to this Maverick, too. So we're just gonna not have Punch, whatever it was. Mega Punch, Super Punch. Well, the first thing I'm gonna do, Gum Gum, is I'm gonna come up with a way for there to... I don't know. I don't understand your question, I'm sorry. Like how far I would go as far as writing? I mean, the moment it gets too ridiculous is when I stop. That's the answer to that question. Polemic Day is on Halloween. It is the one and only day in the year where I allow controversial topics to be discussed, hence the definition of the term. You know, talking about things like Star Trek Discovery or the sequel trilogy. Election last year. How stupid it was. But yes, it is not all controversial topics, and I do always reserve the right to say no. And Rule 0 is still in full effect, as it always should be. Polemic actually is a real word. Here, I'll look up the definition right now and just give it to you word for word. Give me a sec. I know I make up a lot of words, but polemic's a real one. A strong verbal or written attack on someone or something. There you go. Dang it, Maverick. Eat that experience. Eat it. Psychic right now at all. Got a job for you, Eclectic. still have been pretty well behaved on Polemic Day, so I'm pretty happy with that. You did a good job, Eclectic. No, I don't have any good anything to counter Psychic. Unless Ghost counter Psychic, which I don't remember if it does. If it does, I have Shadow Ball, which I can and probably will end up giving to the Sarcophagus thing. No, I like offensive powers, Octave. That's more my thing. I mean, if you're asking me to come up with a written list of every single thing in all of reality that I find ridiculous, Gum Gum, I'm not sure I can accommodate you on that. That might take a minute. Roxy is sleeping. Yeah, I was just waiting for that. Yeah, Flat Earth is ridiculous. There you go. There's a good example. Don't die to this hit. Don't die to this hit. I knew this was coming. No! No! Maverick, why? Because then it dies! God damn it, Maverick! I knew that was going to happen. The death, I mean, not the other death. Whatever. It's not like I'm trying to level Maverick or anything. I mean, her team is arguably better than Charon's Baron, but... Anyways, if Team Plasma forces everyone to liberate their Pokemon, there will be nothing but sad people. You must stop Team Plasma. Don't allow Pokemon to be stolen. I mean... Sure. I'm on the verge of death, so, Hey, Eclectic, could you fly me back here? Only a few tidbits, Gum Gum. And no, don't ask me which one, because I don't remember. But I remember you've brought up a few things that I was like, really? Bianca might actually be able to take on Team Plasma better than I can, I'm just saying. My team is not great, and I'm actually legitimately worried about a few of the fights that are coming up. Like the next gym, the entirety of the Elite Four, and the end fight, the final end fight. Really need you to level, Maverick. In fact, I need you to level so much, I'm just gonna... check something. Nope, he has Klutz too. I figured, but... I'd check. Nah, the voice actor wouldn't change me on that one, Zoctat. Wait. Is it up or down? It's gotta be up. My team's pretty subpar. By design, I am doing a challenge run, it's just... starting to run into problems, and I may need to level as a consequence of doing the challenge run. And that sucks. Oh, there they are. I've only got one. Whatever. No, King of the Koopas. I will never, ever allow it to be added to the list. It was added to the list the day the announcement went live. Yeah, in Black and White 2, they stopped being... Well, so spoilers, for those of you who haven't figured this out yet, there's two halves of Black and White... Or, excuse me, Black and White. There's two halves of Plasma, Team Plasma. There's those who legitimately believe in what they're saying, who are idiots, and then there's the people who are, you know, just in it for the power and prestige and are, you know, terrible, evil people. In Black and White 2, the idealists are gone, which just leaves the people who are doing it for the power. I mean, only you can answer that, Gum Gum, because obviously there's no ridiculousness at all in the extant for me. So many bridges around New York, jeez. The challenge is I had to use Pokemon I've never used before. Now that's it, but that's led to this team. I suppose there's technically a second challenge, too. And that is, don't spend too long trying to get a single Pokemon. You notice the only one I've done any real effort into getting is the Golurk, and that's because I planned that out way in advance. Stop! Stop! Come back! No! Oh, God! Ah! Thank you! Jesus. Okay. Yeah, I got klutzed twice. I'm still just... whatever, just rolling with it. Just rolling with it. The jackasses that shouldn't be in this game. Excellent. It seems you have obtained the Darkstone. I congratulate you on a job well done. It is my Lord N's thought that the two holders of the legendary Pokemon should put their beliefs on the line and strive to find that which is the true hero. That is not necessary, however. From his infancy, I provided him with the education required to become the hero. Indeed, he has been so acknowledged by the legendary Pokemon. Such purity of purpose is his. The liberation of Pokemon of which Team Plasma speaks, is the separation of Pokemon from foolish people. That is the truth. All trainers will become helpless to resist us. We alone will be able to use Pokemon. The preparations are complete when my perfect plan is set into motion. First, a few gullible Pokemon trainers who are unable to resist Team Plasma will release their Pokemon. Then the number will become 100, then 1,000. In no time, even the gym leaders and the champion will be unable to fight us. Having a Pokemon will be considered a bad thing. Even people like sad little Bianca, whose Pokemon was stolen in Castelia, will be unable to face public opinion and will release their Pokemon. That's the kind of world we'll make. You may have the stone, but there's no chance whatsoever the legendary Pokemon will accept you as a hero. So if you're not willing to hand over your precious Pokemon, I suggest you search for some courage, because you're going to need it. Also, my outfit is easily the most ridiculous outfit in all of Pokemon, and by God, is that saying something! Seriously, have you seen his outfit? You will when we fight him. It's ridiculous. I'm actually not sure how he moves in that thing. Like, okay, so... maybe I'm a weirdo. But, I know plenty of people who cosplay. I've been to Gen Con, convention scene, Star Trek, you get it. The first thing any serious cosplayer will tell you is, make sure to manage your everyday needs with whatever outfit you're making. In other words, if you're getting into some super mega special outfit, what you have to do is you have to go to the bathroom right before, so you don't have to go for a while, and then you don't eat or drink anything while you're in it. Like, you have to plan for that kind of thing. Then you see someone in fiction who just wears that every day, and you think, how do you eat? How do you sit down? How does Getsy's sit down? How do you... Anyways. What I just threw was TM Fling. You could... Okay, thanks. Well, you see, Disco. Oh no, Getsy's outfit is much worse than Syndrome's. I feel like I need to explain myself here while I'm fighting this random dude, because I think it's going to be a while till we fight him. Just do this, play it safe. Hang on, no, I need his I need his outfit from Black and White 1. His outfit in Black and White 2 is slightly less ridiculous. Oh, there we go. Stutter there, sorry. So this is Getsy's. Shrink it a little bit so you can see the whole thing. I want you to look at that. Just look at it. Soak it in. Now picture wearing that. Just picture it. Just picture walking around like that. I don't even know what they were going for. Like I said, at least his Black and White 2 outfit looks a little bit more reasonable. It's just a long trench coat with a ridiculous popped collar and eyeballs on it. It's weird, but it's not this thing. Anyways. You say that like that makes it better, Act. Anyways, wait, okay, what outfit is weirder than that one, Bio? I'm actually curious. How am I mean, okay, that's valid, Act. It doesn't bother you. That's okay. It bugs the crap out of me! Jesus, I hate that outfit so much, and every time I see him, it bugs the ever-living piss out of me. So yes, I do make a big deal out of it, because it's a big freaking deal to me. So, forgive me that Mr. Senior Idiot Brain over there is wearing 2 giant sheets that he accidentally dyed the wrong color in an attempt to try and get the yin and yang appearance going on, while simultaneously wearing about half a pound of metal on his shoulders to ensure that he has permanent neck pain. So Anyways, Maverick died in the interim. What am I doing? I mean, he is a cult leader, so that's valid, Zalard. Which villain is the best outfit? My first thought is Giovanni, admittedly, but I'm a little biased on that one. What does Lysanderoth look like? Hang on, let me pull it up really quick. I mean, Lysander. He's not actually Lysanderoth. Sorry, I forgot about that. Yeah, no, his outfit's pretty legit. I always liked the outfits of Team Flare in general. I'm with it. Like, I could see, other than the hair, I could see myself wearing an outfit like Lysander's. Oh, there we go. That's lost control for a second. I'm not even going to talk about Sword Word. I like that. Random thug. Even I would never stoop to as low as actually trying to steal someone's Pokemon. I suppose my default answer is listen to the director's comments already made, Mr. Red. But if that's not sufficient, I don't know. No, he was designed to be a Yakuza, which is the same thing, King of Koopas. Look, I'm totally for ridiculous hairstyles. Really, I am. I would totally have ridiculous hair if it was available. But I probably wouldn't make mine stand up like a sword, no. Gensies, what a liar. Desperately trying to con everyone with his speech. That's correct. Our Lord N has combined his power with the legendary Dragon-type Pokemon, and intends to create a new world. We herald the return of the hero of Unova, founder of this region. Pokemon are different from people. Also, water remains wet. They are living beings who contain unknown potential. They are living beings from whom we humans have much to learn. They are beings whose greatness we should acknowledge. Beings who should be freed from our oppression. We, Team Plasma, invite you to join us. We all want to create a world where people and Pokemon are both free. Ladies and gentlemen, I ask you now, please, release your Pokemon. And so I end my plea to you today. Thank you one and all for your attention. Totally not a cult. So, Savicom mentioned this earlier, and I totally agree. I love the idea, like, let's say Getsees gets away with it, and people are like, alright, we'll release our Pokemon. And then they go home, and they look up, and their Pokemon are there. Like, they're not in the Pokeball, they're just there. You know, hanging out at their home, which is their home. You know? Dinner time? Oh, yeah, sure. What? No, no, you're free. Go home. Huh? Anyways. Hi, No Name. Is it true? Have we been making Pokemon suffer? Maybe we should release our Pokemon like Team Plasma says. No way! Without Pokemon, I'll be lonely and sad. What's that about? That speech was off the charts strange. The cooperation of people and Pokemon is how Unova came to exist to begin with. If a Pokemon really didn't want anything to do with humans, it would simply leave. Yeah, or destroy us. Capturing a Pokemon in a Pokeball doesn't mean you've captured its heart. Alright, let's go. It's been a while, Iris and Drayden. Now, Drayden's beard, holy crap. I wonder how much maintenance that takes. Oh, Mr. Alder, and the guy who helped out that time, whatever your name was. What's wrong? What does the Wandering Champion who left the Pokemon League need from us? Briefly, my request is this. Tell us about the legendary Dragon-type Pokemon. Are you talking about Reshiram or Zekrom? What's this sudden interest? Moments ago, a troublemaker known as Getzies was here. Yeah, we were right over there, dude. He said a trainer named N has reawakened Reshiram. Yes, the trainer apparently called N told Rana to search for the other Dragon-type Pokemon. Let me check that I have this straight. This N, or what have you, presumes that the two Dragon-type Pokemon against each other in battle test his convictions? Yes, and this is the 7th time we've recovered this. I think I'm going to codify that negative. That's right, Iris. The ones who make Pokemon battle are trainers, and so it's trainers and the Pokemon can get to know each other better. I'm going to the Pokemon League. No, I guess in this situation I'm returning to the Pokemon League. Of course I'll defeat N. I'll teach him about the beauty of this world, where Pokemon and trainers live together in harmony. Also, runner, I'll wait your arrival. Once you've obtained the badge, come to the League. Farewell. Aw, he's gone. Is he okay? He looked kind of scary. Ah, don't worry. He's the strongest trainer in all of Unova. Well, runners, come to my home. As Alder asks, I'll tell you everything I can about the legendary type. This way. I mean, I don't know if I'd agree with that comparison, Zactaf, but that might just be me being insulted, though. Honestly don't know, King of Koopas. Not that I'm aware, Act, no. Sorry, we need to get some more experience. We are super not ready for this gym. Honestly, I think I'm gonna just switch you up front. Sure, act as long as it's not a video. Oh, well, I've never played Black, so... Obviously no. But... give me a second here. This is in this city. It's a little bit too one-tone, I think. And the color choice is weird. It's alright, though, I guess. Thank you, Bella. Very, very much, as always. Much appreciate. Thank you. I'll put that towards a hat and tie. I mean, yes, Tesla, but then again, I've thought that for literally years and years and years and years. mean, as I said earlier, I prefer yellow, crystal, emerald, and platinum. You know? That probably gets across my opinion in a nutshell right there. I don't know, just it sounds like you described a teenager to me, that's all I'm gonna do. Not in a bad way. The other thing, too, even if you want to encourage trading, honestly, I think we're at the point where trading is sufficiently encouraged simply by virtue of the more online interactive nature of the Pokemon games, right? Like joining up together to fight the Gigamaxes, or trading online, or doing the random rotating trade, or whatever, right? Damn it, frequent. I guess my point is, I get that, you know, they want to sell more copies or whatever, but I don't think that's a necessary point at this point. I don't think they're increasing their sales figures by virtue of having the two versions, my opinion. And I think it's increasing development time, which could be put towards other things. As always, that's a give and take, right? You know, anytime you want to work on A, you have to not work on B. It's a zero-sum game. So I find myself thinking, I would rather they spend that time and effort on other stuff than making the second version and varying it up. Now, all of this is interesting since, near as I can tell, Legends Arceus will not have a second version. So, that'll be interesting to track. Okay. I'm just... No. No. Ah! No! No! Oh god, there's Garbodors everywhere!